Ladies, gentlemen, friends from beyond the binary, we are live on twitch.tv/
I thank you for your continued pledge to the knighthood.
Happy Monday. Looking forward to the stream today.
NDD20, Ike, welcome back for 5 months. Thanks for that. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. Betty also, thank you for the 34-month resub. My goodness. Thank you, Betty. 2 months away from 3 years, which is a startlingly large amount of time. Betty, thank you again. And Ike, welcome back. I appreciate you both being here. Chat, how are you all doing? I don't know if you heard that. I just cracked open a nice cold Pepsi. Hopefully we're all doing well today. Lovely to see you all. I will catch up on chat in just a second. Bear with me. Let's see who's here. Hello, Mr. Wrench. 17 cups of coffee. Lazy Rico. It's Kate. Love from Akira. Hiss Lizard. Sajamir. Ruby Memoria. Dallas Remy. Risha. Akira. Hiss Lizard. Ruby Memoria.
Toss a coin to your witcher.
Mega Majig. Oh my goodness. Oh, Valley of Plenty. Oh, Mega Majig. Welcome back, buddy.
Mega Majig has just tipped £25. Moon people rise up, chat.
I thank you for your continued
Can we get some love in chat for Mega
Majig?
Majig, please, everybody? Thank you very much for the very generous £25, Mega Majig. I really do appreciate it.
Just gonna leave this here.
Amy,
thank you for your continued pledge to the knighthood.
For the 23 months. I can barely believe we're so close. So close to 2 years, Amy. And Dallas! Dallas, there's no way you've only been here 2 months. Surely not. Only 2 months? Can we get some love in chat, please, for Dallas, Amy Louise, and once again, Mega Majig with the £25, which does remind me, I do need to, bear with me here. I need to figure out where my donation goal is. There it is. It's back. New month, chat. We're in July now, if you didn't know. Thank you, Mega Magic, for kickstarting this month's donation goal. I greatly appreciate that. I'm so far behind on chat. June Hopes, thank you for the 100 bits. So sad I can't stay today, but I'll have a blast with the VOD tonight. June, I will see you in the VOD, and I'll try my best to say goodbye to you at the end of today's stream, so it feels as if you're here. Let me quickly get everything sorted. I think I'm good. Let's scroll back up in chat and see who I've missed. No doubt a lot of people. Akira, Hiss again, Risha, Coffee, Andrew, Gaussian, Nemesis, Make a Stay Pod, Thanko, Defunct, Andrew again, Asik, Kate, June Hopes, Lazy Rico, Crit, A Most Sovereign Lady, Asik, Turn on Other Players, you coward. I was stood here for an hour before stream chat, getting like the perfect angle, and I was really happy with the shot. And there are people from the stream who are stood on this pedestal with me, on this balcony. 3 people stood in front of the watcher, and I thought, well, for the intro, I'll quickly go into a G pose. You will be visible soon, okay? You'll get your time in the spotlight. Don't worry. June Hopes, thank you for gifting a sub to Jim. Jim, get yourself in here. Courtesy of none other than June Hopes. Thank you, June. Jim, welcome on in. Enjoy the ad-free viewing and all of the emotes that come with it. Enjoy. Courtesy of June. Thank you, June. Subject Panic.
Them high.
With the incredibly generous 5 gift subs. Holy crap. What is our sub count now? We are like on the cusp of like 900. I don't have it visible, chat. I don't really pay much attention to it. Does anyone know? It should be somewhere under the stream or something. Subject Panic. Thank you for pushing us slightly closer to that. Welcome on in, Crazy D, Zeroth of the Law, Prince of Shades, Kikibug13, and Cosrin.
Your streams are a great start to the weekdays. Thank you, indeed, love.
Hey, Chromatica, I'm glad you enjoy your time here. Thank you for the 3 months of support. I greatly appreciate it. Oh my god, JP Bentley, you gotta calm down, my man. What? Chat, we've not even said our hellos yet. I've not even been live for 10 minutes. JP Bentley, calm the hell down. Thank you for the 10 gift subs. My god. Holy crap. Welcome on in, the Elder Realm. Vithanis? Question mark? Donna Moore, Troll Twin, Tibbs _ Chicken Shanker, Cannibal, Fatty Boomsticks, Shugums, CZ She Devil, Ken Poley. Welcome on in, courtesy of JP Bentley, who I did see was playing some Final Fantasy XIV this weekend. Hopefully you enjoyed yourself, my man. I was like, wait a second, who's this random name that's online? Who is that? Hope you're doing well, bud. Thank you very, very, very much for the very generous 10 gift subs. I'm gonna try and catch up on chat again now, so bear with me. Sunshine, T-Mouse, Hiss, Asik, Laluna, LCTL10, Martian, hello, good morning, welcome on in, lovely to see you today. Holiver, hello, Rio, hello, Mystic Sky, Paolo GK, Blanky _ Senpai, Erastos, Asterin Whitethorn, Neja Halcyon, Finster, Asterin again, Megamajig, Seabass, Akira, Chromatica, Sign, hey folks, you're all absolutely wonderful people, and I hope you're having an appropriately wonderful day. I was busy as sin this weekend, so my well wishes from this weekend too. Saved up just for you. Thank you, Sign. Thank you. You're very, very sweet. Clivey Bear, thank you for gifting a sub to Aona _EXE. Thank you for that, Clive. Cheers, buddy. Aona, welcome on in. Enjoy your stay. Oh my god. Ezreal, what are you doing? Ezreal, thank you so much.
Ezreal has just tipped £25. Much love to Endy, but also to Endy's mods. You are the wings of hope.
You are the wings of hope, upon which I soar, and we also soar, chat, on their wings. Thank you, Ezreal, for the very, very generous £25. I really do appreciate that. Yeah, mods doing a great job. I still haven't been spoiled on absolutely anything, chat, and that isn't a test to anyone in chat who wants to try. I owe that to the mods, so thanks, mods. Cheers for keeping me safe and sound amidst this tumultuous landscape. I'm going for a family dinner, so I can't stay. June, have a lovely time. Enjoy your food, whatever you have. Tenchi, hello. Kate, again, hello. Aiki, welcome. Zaratic, hello. Tuna FW, hello. Welcome. How are you? Evelyn, hello. Time to relive the MSQ through someone else again. Evelyn, welcome on in. Or is it Evelyn? Evelyn? Not Evelyn? Evelyn? Let me know. Prop, hello, Prop, how are you today? Winterfall, Clive, hello, how are you today? JP Bentley, of course, Sai, V6 Sonoma, hello, how are you today, buddy? Uber Dude _04, welcome, how are you? Cubic Pete, welcome on in, sir, lovely to see you today. Pi, welcome back, Pi, from the land of the, welcome back to the land of the living, should I say. Phoenix Senpai, hello. Anna Shadowstar, welcome on in. Dallas, hello again. Jim, welcome on in. I'm tired from work. I'm down to chill with this stream and chat. Clive, you better get yourself in, buddy. Pink Phoenix, hype, first live stream. Welcome on in, Pink Phoenix. Have you been watching the VODs or the YouTube or whatever? Make some time, hello again. Locket Sprite, welcome. Michael Poulsen, hello. I do have some new corkboards, but they're not done yet. I was going to try and get them done for today, but I'm not going to dwell on this too long. Mrs. D20's been getting big, bad morning sickness, chat, in a big way. So, yeah, I've kind of been not at the PC much. I was here a little bit earlier, playing a little bit, but, yeah, not had a lot of time to do YouTube or any of the corkboard stuff. But the corkboards are coming. I've got a few that I'm working on. Arkasha, talking about Armon, talking about Fandaniel, the final days, all that stuff. It's coming. Promise you. Shiro Kazi, hello. Good morning, Andy. I finished Endwalker this weekend and can't wait to see you play through next. Shiro, hopefully it's going to be a fun time. Looking forward to it. Velcro, hello. How are you today? Welcome on in. Just an alright gamer. Good morning. Kalela, Andy, walking time. Indeed, Kalela. How are you today? Welcome on in. Nemesis, welcome. How are you today, sir? Hopefully you're doing well. Iona, hello again. Terralyn, good morning, all. I took today off. I'm so happy to just chill with all of you. Terralyn, get yourself in here. Cypher, how are you today? Welcome on in, sir. The Smangler, hello. Betty, hello again. Creepy McPaints a lot, hello. Finster, hello again. Dank Dragon, Ashrick. The mods are Spoiler Assassins, the Vibe Guardians, indeed. Sorry to spoil, but Thanos dies in Endwalker, don't you dare. Spoiler, I hope you have a nice day today, Andy. Avalon, thank you. I hope you have a nice day too. Sathalan, welcome. Bex, hello. Pella's Lost, welcome. Hey, it's Zay, hello. No one spoiled you on Bango Zango being the final boss yet? No, not yet. Not yet, fortunately. Yeah, she'll get there. She'll get there, but she's definitely in the throes of it right now. She's off work today, so she's currently on the couch in the fetal position, trying to not feel sick. She's good though. If she needs me, she'll give me a call. But so far, so good, chat. But thanks for your well wishes. I'll definitely pass them on. Fumi, hello, how are you today? Drax, Nusom, hello, how are you? Iggy, welcome. Smokey, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, Indian friends. Hope you all had a lovely weekend and having a marvelous Monday so far. It's pretty good, Smokey. Yeah, pretty good. How was your weekend? Hopefully you're having a marvelous Monday. Okay, let me leave G-Pose so we can see everyone else stood here. Hey, everybody. There they are, chat. Read them and weep. Or look at them and weep. I don't know. Fifeykins, hello. Eating before getting out of bed can help. I've heard that. We've got some ginger biscuits and some crackers. Because apparently they're quite good to sort of nibble on. So it's working out. It's helped us so far. Hopefully it continues. We'll have to wait and see. Good morning all. Yumemi, hello, how are you today? I'm so excited for you and Mrs. D20. Our first kid's 5 months old now, and it's a one-of-a-kind experience. That is amazing, Ray. I'm very happy for you. We've got friends of ours who have also got a son who's similar age, 5-6 months, and getting to watch them raise him has been emotional for me looking in on them, because these are friends I've had for like 10 plus years, you know, and getting to watch them become parents has been one of the most amazing things for them, of course, but also I feel emotional watching it happen. So no, we're very excited and very happy, but Mrs. D20 is kind of sad that she's got so much sickness in her. Wait, before I leave, is ND server a secret? No, Light Odin. We've got a command in chat for it as well. Ginger is fantastic for settling the stomach, but morning sickness is another beast entirely. Right. We were like both crossing our fingers for like some side effects, because it's a positive sign, right? To see like some side effects. And then it hit her all at once, Friday evening, going into Saturday. And she was like, okay, I take it back. No more side effects, please. It's too late, though. It's too late for her now. Gorshan, hello, how are you? Welcome on in. It's humid there. It's humid here, too. I am not doing well. Make us stay hello again. Has Mrs. D20 had any food aversions? Well, I fried some bacon earlier. And just the smell of me frying something, she was like, I'm nauseous. I can't be dealing with that. So... yeah, it's slowly coming on, I think, the food aversion stuff. Hopefully it doesn't linger for long. Like me, Mrs. D20 loves her food. Thanks you, Emmy, I appreciate it. I hope you are well guarded by the mods. I hope you're well guarded by the mods, Andy. I saw one streamer getting spoiled for Endwalker because someone was mad that they got FanFest tickets. Luckily, they closed the post before getting spoiled, so cheers to the mods here. My god. That is cruel. I don't get people who do that. I really don't. Apparently, someone in the last stream spoiled the ending, which is a message which was deleted, then banned, or something along those lines. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't know. I don't know why people would feel compelled to do such a thing. Fortunately, I didn't catch it. The mod sniped it. My adversity, my entire pregnancy was garlic. Oh, hell. That's a travesty. That is a travesty. The worst thing would be cheese. I feel, unless you're lactose intolerant as it is, then never mind, but I feel like if you became, like, you know, had an adversity to cheese, that'd be awful. Fast AF, boy. It is so much better to see a true, genuine response to the content, especially when it's energetic. Shirakazi, I agree. I agree. I know some people have gotten a bit upset that I've replied to negative comments in chat recently. And to those people, I will say, it's not my intention to, like, do it. But if someone's being negative and I can see that it's affecting the atmosphere in chat, then I want to say something. Whereas if it's like a one-off comment that no one responds to, I let it slide. That happens quite a lot, right? Where people are explaining the game to me or like, making me seem a fool in some way, I will ignore that. But the only time I will ever, you know, take time to be like, wait a second, what do you mean? Is if it's affecting everybody, you know. Because I feel like me talking about it is less intrusive than the intrusiveness of what they're doing. I can't really describe it, but I would never remind you of that helmet, Andy. I seek, don't you dare. I can't believe someone spoiled that the final boss was in fact Hildebrand. Could you imagine? And that's why Sign is so desperate for me to do the Hildebrand questline, so that I have some ideas to what's going to happen at the end. I could only eat cold sausage rolls. Anything else made it worse. Oh, blimey. Cold sausage rolls? Could you have it with ketchup? You got to have something to dip that in, right? I can't have a cold sausage roll. It's too sad for me. Final boss is me. The Prince of Shades, is it? Okay. Okay. I mean, Godbert has God in the name. It's only fitting, right? I guess so. Dude, no, a cold sausage? Oh, yes. It's amazing, Hiss. What do you mean? What do you mean? It's funny because now my babies, I had twins, love garlic. You had twins? Hell, oh my goodness. At that first scan, what did they say? Were they like, oh, we see a heartbeat? and another one. I don't know what we'd have done if that happened. I had an adversity to Turkey, and I was the one in charge of it for Thanksgiving that year. You would have thought someone would have taken over for you, Thanko. Like, wait, I'll take care of this one. I'm good. I got you. I missed the stream on Friday because I was in a convention. How was Babel and the stuff surrounding it? Amazing, Iggy. I loved that solo duty that we did, where we were, you know, in the guise, or in the body, should I say, of that Imperial soldier, fighting our way back to try and prevent Xenos within our body from dispatching the Scions. That was such an amazing duty. But I fully get why there's maybe some drama around it, because I do feel like had I not lucked out and found the key, I probably wouldn't have enjoyed it as much. Like, if I were just searching for this bloody key, I'd have hated it, I think. But I got very lucky in that I literally went to the machine, turned around, walked a bit, and then the text box appeared, and yeah, I got very lucky in that sense. But had I missed that, I think I'd have hated it. Even when talking in my FC, I'm even super careful to not spoil anything in this game. No, you gotta be. You gotta be. I love that duty. It was so good. I couldn't find the key. That duty is a direct critical hit to people without game sense. I was so traumatized by that whole section. Yo, Glam, so formal today. I'm playing as my paladin today. I'm level 83, so I can actually continue the MSQ as a paladin. And I figured as we're on the moon, and we're a paladin on the moon in the cinematic, it made sense for me to be a paladin today. I love that duty. I think getting lost in it the first time actually enhanced my enjoyment. Because it adds to the desperation of it all, right? You feel the pressure in those moments. I'm back. Finally can watch Endwalker again. Loved your VODs from last week. Hey, Magdalena, I appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. How are you today? I think the panic it induces as part of not finding the key adds to the feeling. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Because for people who aren't here, I would have ran east. I ran really far to the east, found the machine with the fuel in it. Couldn't use it though. And then I thought, well, okay, clearly I've missed something, so we went all the way back to the beginning, found the destroyed one, and then, yeah, got very lucky in that I found the key pretty quickly thereafter. How much time did you have left when you finished the duty? Couldn't tell you, Andrew. Couldn't tell you. I would be surprised if people in chat didn't know, because I feel like that's another one of those 1 out of 3 fish thing. Oh, X-Streamer did it with 12 minutes remaining, you know? I feel like people have, yeah, they've got it locked down. 9-ish minutes, a little over 9 minutes, 9 minutes. Yeah, good. Thanks, guys. Yep, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, there you go, a little over 9-ish minutes. And people were very quick after the duty to say, this was actually nerfed. Like, immediately.
Your shield
like, before I could enjoy the fact that we did it, they're like, this was nerfed, by the way. So, okay, thanks. Missile Mage, thank you for gifting a subscription to Daterium. Daterium. It's gotta be Daterium, right? Like, Satir? Anyway, Daterium, welcome on in. Courtesy of Missile Mage. Really appreciate that. Thank you very much, Missile Mage. Had you sold all 3 fish, Fan Daniel would have given you the key from the get-go because he appreciates a man who can sell some good fish. Shit. Better than me, had less than 5 when I first did it. Endwalker was harder back in A Realm Reborn. Don't say that. I love the instance as a solo Palace of the Dead, Heaven on High runner. Sen, I really, really want to join you on that at some point. Like, running Palace of the Dead Heaven on High solo. I've been doing it a little bit to level up my jobs, but yeah, need to do a bit more. Never done Heaven on High. I can't queue for it. No one plays it apparently. It's funny. I like stealth, sneaky stuff, but the Thancred solo duty versus the unnamed Imperial one actually range my favorite and least favorite. Wait, really? Solo duties in the game. Thancred's being my favorite. I thought they were both great. Monk, how are you today, buddy? Well done on the competition you entered. It was great to see you did so well. How have you been, man? Hopefully you're doing good. Hopefully you're doing good. People just salty so it got nerfed. I love the original duty, even if I failed it 2 times. If you fail, do you get to pick like the very easy option? You know, when you fail like typical solo duties and it's like, oh, we see you died. Would you like to try again on an easy difficulty? Did they have that for it? Because I feel like some people might stress with that, you know? It has that? Good. I think that's such an amazing feature because I know not everyone, you know, particularly enjoys MMORPGs and just wants to play the story. So anything that, you know, removes that barrier for people. The Nardum is still my favorite solo duty, I think. Yeah, I don't know. I liked it at the time. I'm not gonna lie, I did like it at the time. I think it was, you know, I felt like it was the most intense battle I'd been a part of up until that point in the story. I kind of wish it had just lasted longer. Like, I feel like I wish there was more to it, I think. They only nerfed the super easy version. My pride never let me choose the easier option. Celeste, same here. Even though I'd love to do it, I can't bring myself to. I dislike that feature for everything but MMOs, since I only play them for the story. That's what I mean, Turgid. Yeah, that's perfect. I sometimes purposely go for easy mode to avoid getting too angry. I like the option to make duties easier, but kind of wish there was an option to make it harder as well. Yeah, I guess that would be cool. If you could do it like minimum item level or something. I don't know. Good morning, friend. I hope you're all as well. Big MSQ day. I know, we're on the moon. Can you believe it? We're on the moon. And again, I mentioned earlier, but I'm beginning to concoct some theories for where the story is going to go from here. When this is now our 4th zone, chat. And typically expansions come with 6. So 2 zones remain to be visited. What zones are they going to be? Meracedia? The New World? Or, new theory, the Ethereal Sea. Like, what if we go to the Ethereal Sea as an entire zone in some way? Huh? A cork in progress. Yeah, I was hopefully going to get it ready for today, but I mentioned earlier Mrs. D20's been getting some pretty intense morning sickness over the weekend, so I've had, like, no time to do YouTube, corkboards. Yeah, sorry, guys. But I'm here. I'm very tired, though. I'm shattered. But I'll be fine. Easy mode is great for people with disabilities, aging people, the people ranting about easy modes never seem to realize that everyone aren't on a level. Timmy, exactly, yeah. If people do get pressed over the fact that easy mode exists, I have a lot to ask them about their priorities in life, right? Do you know what I mean? I love the story and often replay it, so some duties end up feeling lackluster, and I wish you could make them harder in New Game Plus. Just a side thing. I get you. That makes sense. The Ethereal Sea is cool, but how about the Ethereal here? Prince, you make a very good observation. I would love to know. Shelby, hello, how are you today? Shelby, welcome on in. Sorry, I'm missing so many people in chat. It'll be a long and arduous journey if Lady Luck isn't on your side, but achieving the clears feel amazing. So prepare for a long journey in Palace of the Dead and Heaven on High. Cannot wait. Genuinely cannot wait to dive into it more properly. Hey! Airborne! Thank you for the 250 bits. Look at him go, chat. Look at the tippy taps. Thanks, Airborne. Greatly appreciate the 250 bits, buddy. Have a lovely, lovely Monday. Have a lovely day at work. Congratulations on all of your success at work, by the way, man. Genuinely. Very, very happy for you. There's a lot of that with FF16, but overall I think it's a positive to put a range of challenge. Well, in 16, as far as I'm aware, you get accessories, right? Which you can equip to make the game easier. Right? Like, isn't that what we've been asking for the entire time? That to me is like such a great way of handling it. And if you don't want to play the game with those equipped, you unequip them, right? I don't get why people would complain about that. Like for me, as an example, if I want to make the game harder, take Elden Ring for example. I'm playing Elden Ring and I'm like, well, maybe I want to make the game harder. I won't use summons. I won't level up, you know? That's how I make the game harder for me if I want to play it that way. Do I begrudge people from using summons, leveling up, using weapons? No, of course not. Like, games are meant to be fun, right? We play games to have a good time and forget about the real world for a little bit. It's an escape. So if someone wants to play FF16 and maybe they struggle to dodge, be it lack of skill, disability, or otherwise, why does that impact my own gameplay? Do you know what I mean? People get so irate over things that are just not worth getting irate over. You know? How dare you play a game the way you want? For a little bit, I know, right? Right, Prince? Can't wait to play V6. How have you enjoyed it? Is Mrs. D20 feeling the sickness now? Yep. Yeah, Biscuit, in a big way. She's taken the day off work, and her sense of smell is completely gone. Well, when I say completely gone, like it's in a bad way. Like, things that smell good now smell like shit. Like, it's not good. But she's well in and of herself. But she's just tackling that at the minute, if you know what I mean. Grav, good morning. How are you today? Lovely to see you. Pear, did I ever say hello? Hello. Naughty, hello. Welcome on in. Where am I here? If you need accessibility assistance, it shouldn't hamper your ability to select the accessories you want. I agree. I agree. Oh, wait. Can you... Wait. Prop, is this talking about other accessories in the game? Like, if you have to unequip an accessibility... I don't know. I've not played it yet, so I don't know. You're supposed to play the game the way we play it. Rainy Bear, right? Right? In a very specific set of guidelines. And if you don't play it in that way, you didn't beat it. I love playing old FF games with permanent limit break on. It's amazing, isn't it? And didn't most of the old FF games come with a built-in cheat engine, or is that only the PC version? Because when I played through FF7 and FF8, it had like an inbuilt speed up mechanic. It's just the PC version? Gotcha. My bad. Lord WizKid, thank you for the Prime, buddy. Welcome back for 3 months. I'd like to see you today. But no, Prop, you make a good point about it being in the options. I didn't realize you had to unequip things and stuff. That's interesting. FF9 has that on Switch. Turbo mode, that's it. Yeah. Thanks Trace, though. Thanks, I appreciate it, man. Worst part of playing some games is when you can't beat it because the skill requirement is too high. Not everyone is a hardcore gamer and just wants to play the game their way. It 100% opens up accessibility for a wider audience. It's pretty genius, 100%. 100%. Like I mentioned last stream, not to dwell on it too much, the whole accessibility thing, but my dad only has one hand, so my entire life I've watched as I've played games that I then say to my dad, oh, do you want to play? And he's like, I literally can't play that. Like, there's no way I can play it. It's too difficult for X reason. So I've always been on the side of accessibility is a good thing, right? Because I've gotten to see that through him as a lived reality. And again, I mentioned last time, right? There are people out there who will support those who have either disabilities or the inability to play games in a certain way and require accessibility features to play MMOs with. You know, because I know there's likely going to be some people in chat right now who require accessibility options who play Final Fantasy XIV. And if you find the right people, you can play with them and they're not going to be like, oh, you're not doing the optimum DPS. You're not playing it in the right way because maybe you're unable to. And proof of that is when my dad played World of Warcraft, he got 2 of the hardest achievements in the game, which I mentioned before, the Immortal title and the Black Proto-Drake from Wrath of the Lich King. And, you know, isn't that amazing? You can play Final Fantasy XIV with just one hand if you use an MMO mouse. Yeah, I got him one, Akira. I got him one, and it helped him out a lot. It's really, really good. For me, one thing I want out of an easy mode is for it to make the fights shorter, which I don't think the accessory system in 16 supports. I see. Interesting. I played more 3.0 MSQ and finally fought Nidhogg. Hey, the 1000. Isn't it good? Isn't it good? I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. The Nidhogg fights in Heavensward are some of my favorites. The second especially. So good. I can't wait to see what happens today, by the way, chat. Again, I've not had a lot of time to really theory craft on what's going to happen here today. My idea of the Watcher is the same as it was on Friday.
Huzzah!
Huzzah! Lovely piece of trash. Thank you for the follow. Either the Watcher is someone we know, such as Hithlodaeus, but I'm more inclined to believe that they are a creation almost of Hydaelyn's. They mention that they're the jailer, which again I didn't quite like the fact that they referred to themselves as a jailer. I got very mild flashbacks to a certain something that happened in Warcraft. I don't know. My guess is that they are some embodiment, image, either of someone we know, but it isn't them. It's like a recreation of them, or in the same way Varshan is Vritra. It's like a mammoth given life or something by Hydaelyn. That's where I'm at. Take his hood off. Maybe he is the jailer. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? The Watcher of Zoval? I bloody hope not. I bloody hope not. Hey. Nothing escapes the moon. Lunar_inverse_. Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Nippleman himself. I love that that's what he's called. Andy, did you see Project Leonardo earlier this year? Is this the, the PlayStation one? I've seen the Xbox one. I did see this. Yeah, I did. It looks good. It looks really, really good. That would mean I've got to somehow procure a PS5 for that D20. Let's see what I can do. See what I can do. Unknown cloaked figure? 100% it's got to be a Catboy. Could you imagine? 2 for 2. The Watcher is some tall dude in a white cloak. I think you're onto something there, Floating Fat Man. I think you're onto something. Hello, Andy. How are you feeling? How's Mrs. D20? I'm okay, Canopio. I've been a busy boy this weekend. Mrs. D20, though, is off work today. She's got, like, some really bad morning sickness. She's okay, though. Overall, just, you know, not feeling great because of that. Super random question, Andy. Have you played through Mass Effect? I played them on release grav, but because of the way my brain works, I can't remember any of the story. I can remember like a few characters, but my memory of Mass Effect and the story in it is gone. So I may as well have not played it, to be honest, at this point. I think the Watcher is 5 Lalafell in a trench coat. Well, because you've said that, Sunshine, that must mean that they're not 5 Lalafells in the trench coat. Because that would have been a spoiler that would have been deleted by the mods. So my presiding theory that it is 5 Lalafells in a trench coat is now completely gone. Mass Effect, a golden memory. I have fond memories of playing it, but I don't remember it, if you know what I mean. Like I can remember the act of playing it, but I don't remember what happened in it. If that makes any sense. Same thing with the original Assassin's Creed. I remember loving that game, like the very first one with Altair, but I couldn't tell you the story outside of the device that you sleep in, which I can't remember the name of. Animus, is it? Animus? There's so much, and it's also good. I'll have to give it a look again. The Legendary Collection, yeah? Okay, I'll have to check it out. GT Sierra, hello Andy, I'm a friend to you, and I just want to say, I like the way you see and speak of video games. Change nothing. Well, GT Sierra, I appreciate that. If I could, in OBS, I would gift you a sub right now, but I cannot. Hopefully, the ads don't prove to be too bothersome for you, GT Sierra, but welcome on in. Thank you very much for that very lovely welcome message. I love the game too, and I hopefully that shows through in the old streams. You haven't seen him play TFT? I'm a beast, Cyan. What do you mean? How are you, by the way, buddy? Lovely to see you. I got the Legendary Collection, but stranded in 1. I'd forgotten just how much grinding and side quests there were. I just remember arriving at that city at the beginning and being like, wow, this is really cool. Like the big space station city thing. It's like a ring. I don't remember the name. Anyway. Speaking of Mass Effect Legendary Edition, it's minus 75% on Steam. Ooh. I don't know if I own it. I might own it from like a Amazon Prime gaming thing. I don't know though. What was I talking about? Theories. Watcher. Yeah, I think the Watcher's likely either a creation, like a machine made by Heidelin, or it is a memory of someone that Heidelin knew to act as this jailer. I've got corkboards, which again will be shown off soon. They're not ready yet. I've got one about Arkasha, speaking about the 12 primals, emotion. Yotsuyu is in there. I mentioned Yotsuyu. I mentioned the Kalyana Broodmother, Ilbird. There's some corkboards coming, but again, they're not quite finished. The 12, as I mentioned, the Heavens, Fate, the Stars. I've started doing my Astrologian questline, and it's making me more interested in the Stars again, chat. I've not played too much of the new patch, Sandwich Man. I've not played too much. I've probably played 2 games, and I quite enjoyed playing Void, I think. I think Void was my favorite that I played. Something Clever, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. This man will not take a drink. I will. Cheers, chat. Sorry. Cheers. Delicious. Other theories.
I thank you for your continued pledge to the knighthood.
Miasma, welcome back for 4 months. Lovely to see you today. Thank you for 4 months of support.
Moon's haunted in Bongo.
Yeah, you think the moon's haunted? By what? Any ideas, chat? Any ideas what might be haunting the moon? Could it be on the screen right now? That thing coming out of the hole, chat? What could it be? Yeah, I wonder what it could be, chat. Wonder what it could be. The only other big theory I've got is something that I brought up on Friday. And that is the idea that Armon, who is now Fandaniel, but when he was Armon, was possessed of a fragment of Fandaniel and has been raised into the station of Fandaniel by Emmett. I think Armon Daniel, as we know him, whoever he was, the original Fandaniel, pre-Sundering, I imagine he, given his penchant for all things death and destruction and the final days, I think that he may be part of what caused it. Either it was him having nightmares. We've gone over corkboards before, which talk about the final days and maybe their origins, and how we hear about, I think Emmett narrates it during Amarot, where he says something about their nightmares being made manifest. I can't remember the quote off the top of my head. Something about nightmares. And given that he is a very nihilistic individual, I wouldn't be surprised if he had like these deep desires, intense emotions, tying into Arkasha chat, intense emotions about death and wanting things to die and end, right? And maybe from that, our dread made manifest our deepest nightmares. Thank you, Ray. Thank you. That's it. So yeah, maybe he's responsible in some way. That's my theory at the minute. But that's all I've got to go off of so far. So we've got Arkasha, we've got Armon Daniel, the 12. Speaking about the 12, again, a Fate. I've not really got a lot to go off of with the Watcher. And the only other theory I've got, which I haven't started yet, is when Hydaelyn mentions through Kryl that there is another which she ferried back from the first, along with Minfilia. And there are two options, really, that stand out to me. Two important people who passed during our time in the first, who she may have funneled back. That being either Emmet Selk or Elidibus. So I think somewhere in the Ethereal Sea, there will be either Emmet or Elidibus who were brought back from the brink by Hydaelyn to the source, to the Ethereal Sea. My guess is Emmet, because he's in the expansion as it is, as the narrator for so many of the moments so far. Like, he introduces every single zone. And I feel like, and this is a bit meta, but I feel like if they brought back the VA for Emmet, they probably brought him back to do that as well. If I had to choose between him and Elidibus, you know. I can't think of anyone else who died in the first that would be important moving forwards. You know? Ranjit, could you imagine? Could you imagine? That's like the big plot twist. Ranjit's back. Or Vorthri. Like, what? That wouldn't be that cool. Or maybe it would be. Vorthri could be kind of cool. Is that Sonic? Tesleen about to kick some ass. Could you imagine? Traxios, welcome. How are you today? And the whole Tesleen thing, I just remember thinking that was really cool. Not in like a, wow, death to this person, like, I hate them kind of way, but like, the fact that they were willing to do that so early on in the expansion, it was, I don't know, a telltale sign to me that they were going to be taking things up a notch. Because that was intense. That was a lot to take in at the time. And I think mainly my emotions were hurting for Alyce. More so than Tesleen, because I hadn't really gotten to know Tesleen that much. Whereas watching Alyce break, watching as her friend literally got, you know, twisted and turned into this abomination, that was really sad. They won up their horror, definitely. Like that cutscene, they really did push the limits, didn't they? When like her eyes start like pooling and that black blood stuff. Taj, hello. Taj, how are you today? Welcome on in. Taj, Nemesis, Naughty. Someone mentioned the other day that Invert started playing. How's he getting on? Is he going well? Is it doing well? Is he succeeding? That was the less intense version. It was definitely setting the tone for the expansion. Oh yes, he is. It's going good. Good. I'll have to try and pop in. But ever since I moved out, I've not been able to make it because of the time zone difference. Loving Hildy? Hey, good. He skipped at the beginning, Nemesis? Despicable. Despicable. For me, all I could think of during that moment was for those we have lost, for those we can yet save. Missile Major, I love that. I love that, yeah. He wrapped up the Hildebrand questline and it was an adventure. Don't tell Pi, because the Pi's going to make me do them. I'd love to do the Hildebrand chat. The Hildebrand questline will happen at some point. Before anyone mentions it, I will, but not yet. Tesleen death was shocking, but super well done. Definitely. Definitely. It was definitely setting the tone. I think the Tesleen scene is also really interesting to see how much they can do with the animation engine. Yep. Chat, I do need to start playing at some point. Is it Triple Triad Monday today? I'm leaving if it's not. No. But, oh, I can show something off. Look. Nope, that's my PvP profile. Gold Saucer. Look. I got it, chat. I got the Zodiac card from the Gold Triad pack. There he is. The boy. I was half asleep, chat, and I brought 10. I brought 10 packs. Because it was like last week I brought them, and anyway, I'm opening these packs, and it goes, I get a silver card, and I've had 7 Warriors of Light, so I'd assumed it was a Warrior of Light dupe. I hover over it, and I'm like, wait, like I'm wide awake all of a sudden, like, wait, Zodiac tribal, I've done it. My long march is over. The journey has ended. Yeah, I'm very happy to have gotten that. I believe I get another triple triad card at 270, so I'm one away from another card, I think, from the achievements. Very happy about that. I'm now down to less than 10 cards needed for the mount. I've been after like 9 platinum cards for over a year. Well done. Hey, Sinister. Good luck, buddy. Good luck on your journey to collecting them all. Zodiac's projection staring at you from across the way like, they haven't done Hildy? How dare they? How dare they? Nilana's, welcome on in. Martian, welcome. Farmer G, welcome as well. Thank you all for the follows. That's something clever. Thank you for the prime. Oh my god.
To the night.
Crit, I have the minion. I haven't gotten the minion out yet, though. Where is it? It should be in here, right? Is it in here? No? No? Hold on, chat. I'm trying to find a new minion that I got the other day. Did I ever use it? Is it still in my inventory? Or am I being oblivious and it's on... Oh, there it is. Wind up Godbert. I got it. Yeah, I did it. Where'd he go? I don't know where he's gone. Maybe I already had him summoned. I don't know what's going on, chat. We're there. We're moving on. Nilanas. Am I saying her name right? Nilanas. I love his animation so much it made me laugh out loud. It was good, wasn't it? It was so good. He's in my leg? Oh yeah, I see him creeping on through. Bless his heart. Look at him. There you go, chat. There's my minion. Anyway, chat. We gotta crack on. I'm looking forward to today. We're on the moon. I can't believe it. And the fact that the Earth rotates... I stood here, chat, and you can see Meracedia and the New World on the map. You can see them. I had the world map up on my screen, like this. Oh, world map. I had my world map up on my screen like this. Over in the corner. And I could see as Eorzea appeared. And then beneath Eorzea, you can see Meracedia. And then further to the west, you can see the New World. And they're huge, huge land masses. 2 zones remain to be visited in this expansion, chat. Put 2 and 2 together. Literally, 2 and 2 together. Come on. The same way you can see different moon phases from the ground, you can see the planet rotating from the moon. My question is, how come astrologians weren't able to see this on the moon? How come they weren't able to see this absolutely huge spire sticking out? And the hole? What's going on there? Huh? Don't say the M word? What M word? Meracedia? Meracedia, Meracedia, Meracedia. Why? Why can't I say it? I'm so excited for today. Oh my lord, so am I. Okay, chat, we need to start playing. Donington, hello. Chat. Grandorius, hello. Astrologian skill issue. Astro looks at the stars, not the moon. Well, maybe they just want to point at the moon for a little bit and have a look around, you know? Andy, you're going to murder people during the drinking game? The drinking game? Spoiler chat takes a shot every time you say it. We're dying here. Okay, I promise not to say Meracedia again, okay? No more Meracedia for the rest of the stream. Maybe the light reflecting is too bright to be seen. Okay, chat. The Watcher. Let's do it. Sea of Sorrow. The Watcher would have you deal with the specters haunting the moon. Moon's haunted, chat. You must confront those lost souls, yes. But you need not expel them by might of arms. A feather touch. A firm word. Simple methods may send them away. Faint echoes. As they are. Where the strength of sentiment that drives them. However, emotions that do not fade, even with the passage of centuries. And make haste, though yet distant, and welcome guests draw closer. Let me just quickly screenshot what he said. A feather touch, where the strength of sentiment that drives them, however, emotions that do not fade, even with the passage of centuries. Emotions, chat. Archisha. That's going to be the next drinking game, is every time I say emotion and Archisha. Of the 6 elemental brands, only those of Levin and Wind are intact. If the other brands are not reforged, Zodiac may yet be freed. Find the spirits of the sacrifice and do what must be done. Okay. Out. I'm on 1 health, chat. Go on and I'll jump again. Okay, we're good. Faded Spirit. Let me get a screenshot before we continue. Look at this. All right, Godbert, I love you, buddy, but you're kind of killing the mood. What a view, chat. What a view. I'd love to know, by the way, and this is something which I didn't touch on earlier. Sorry, I'm not going to keep stalling. I am just talking out loud real quick. I'd love to know if there is a correlation between the crystals of light that we were given in A Realm Reborn and what we saw on the moon, the seals, right? I'd love to know if there's some sort of correlation. Because it looked exactly the same. Like that grid, not grid, ritual circle that we stood in. Looked very similar to that which was on the moon. So cool. Where? When? How long? Huh. Impromptu cork. Well, the green one was the last one remaining. And I don't remember when we got the green one during A Realm Reborn. Was it after we fought Garuda? Chat, Garuda is clearly important moving forwards. Remember that. Was it truly so long ago? Yeah, that is a potet. Not rhetorical. When did we get the green crystal of light? Is it after Garuda? Yang, how are you today, buddy? Lovely to see you. Welcome on in. Was it truly so long ago? Huh. It was after Garuda? And now the Levin one has been restored as well, which I'm guessing we'd have gotten that crystal after Ramu, right? We were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow, with our will, our creations. The BSV, welcome on in. Lovely to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. I will say that the OCP and the team did a phenomenal job on 16 as well. Finished it last night and still have not emotionally recovered. I can't wait to join you, buddy, in the emotional damage that it will likely inflict upon me. Is that an A rank over there? That looks different to everything else here. Moose Princess. Yeah, I'll leave you alone for now, I think. Rose, how are you? Sand, hello. Done with my vacation, so I won't be able to see the full stream live anymore. We'll catch up on the VOD. Have fun. Sand, I'll see you in the VOD. Thank you for being here. Alexi, hello as well. How are you? Lovely to see you. Hope you're doing well today. We were the stars' beating heart. Its life. Every soul, a drop of blood flowing through its veins. To live, to learn, to create, to make better. The star flourished, as did we. Do you remember? Huh. As the whispers die, the final spirit fades. No shadows of time long lost remain around the drowning brand. I wonder if the spectre could identify... What the hell? An unusually lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. Chat, someone spiked my Pepsi? Why is there a golden doggo? It's just manifest out of nowhere. Oh my goodness. It appears to be waiting for you to follow it. Why would there not be a dog? Okay, you make a good point. Come, Shadowfax. Show them the meaning of haste. Follow the lustrous dog and try not to fall behind. Okay, don't run through any enemies, please. What the hell, chat? I've made a friend in Space Dog. Grossly incandescent dog. I was gonna say, I wonder if that spectre could recognize me within me. As them. Because I asked if I remembered. Almost as if they could tell who I was. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay. This is cool. This is awesome. Hello, Zodiac. How are you, buddy? You stay there, okay? Don't move. I'll be back for you later. It probably knows that you like dogs. This is great. Yeah, I could get used to this. Oh, someone's fishing in here. You can fish on the moon? Oh my goodness. Oh, chat. I'm gonna spend so much time here fishing. I wonder what fish you can catch. Hey, Shadow Song. I'm glad you've enjoyed them. I've been meaning to upload more YouTube, but I've been... Whoa. Never saw. Look at you, Celeste, Finn. Oh my god, look at you all. You guys look great. Look at them. We've got Defunct, Oliver, Chimera, Ysera, Crit, Dividus, Aurora, Ruby, Oliver, Andrew, Riz, Akira, again, Sorley, Iggy, Finn, Neversar, Kilela, Axel, Asik, Kathim, Pi, Can't Touch This, and Cubic Pete in the back. Guys, you look great. Thanks for doing this. How awesome is that? Thanks, everybody. My robe is like in storage, otherwise I'd wear it. Yeah, sorry. Sorry. The dog silently regards the spirit that lurks near the brand. Perhaps the dog will let you pet it once you've... Oh, hey, okay. What happens if I try to pet it ahead of time? That is a 1,000-yard stare if ever I've seen one, chat. Like, what horrors has this dog seen? I've seen things you wouldn't believe. We and the star were fulfilled. Wanted for naught, mourn for naught. So why? Why did it have to end? Oh, hello. Welcome on in. Lingering grief. Emotion chat. Emotion made manifest. What's going on? Arkasha. I'm being a bit of a meme at this point. But I do think there's something to it. I do think there's something to it. Ray, I was going to break out into the full quote. I'm glad you did it for me. Kendra, good morning. How are you today? Lovely to see you. I hope you're doing well. Are we in that one underwater place again? Oh, far from it. Far from it, Leonix. We are on the moon. I'll show you in a second the view I've got from here. Bear with me. And then all will be revealed. One more. Oh. There you go. We're on the moon, look. Yeah. Is he going to show us Meracedia again? Stop getting me to say Meracedia. I'm going to kill people soon. Okay. The final days taught us to fear a death forced upon us. The injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled. The grief of unexpected partings. Swift as darkness. Cold as ash. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis. Such truth, yet no consolation. As the whispers die, the spirit fades. All is silent still around the numbing brand. So 2 remain. Okay. Something I hadn't even considered, and it's only since looking at Zodiac there, is that obviously so many souls were siphoned into Zodiac to give him power. And I hadn't quite realized that one fragment of a sundered Zodiac, it has got to be so incredibly powerful. Like way beyond what one fragment of my soul is worth, right? Because my soul is, I've got one soul, Azem, whereas Zodiac probably has, God, there's a bloody lot of people. I don't know if we ever got a number, but thousands, right, of souls that linger within him. The lustrous dog is once again staring at you expectantly, and who are you to deny it? Follow and try not to fall behind. Okay. Are we gonna run through that trimmer? I'd rather we didn't. I'm gonna do one of these, lustrous dog, if you don't mind. Keep a wide berth. There you go. Microphone. The reaction to the dog appearing was something like this. Ready? Whoa. Why is there a dog? That's it. Would the souls stay separate when they combine into him, or just become one whole, though? I guess one whole. That's my guess. What's the dog doing? Thanks for showing us. It's no problem. Yeah. 10 out of 10 reaction. That should confirm for you that all of my reactions are genuine and not acted, if that's my best impression of something that happened 10 minutes ago. Oh, a dog has appeared. This is amazing. What a lovely zone. And I like, not to make you guys who played the game on launch feel bad or anything, but I feel like playing the game and for it to be so desolate and empty adds something to the experience. Like, I'm the only one up here. And obviously you guys are all playing around the, what are they described as? Brands. But like, it feels somewhat special being the only one here, you know? The dog silently regards the shadow that lurks near the brand. Early players had it relatively desolate too? Really? It wasn't that bad, but I recalled it might have just been the timing. Okay. Thankfully, the cutscenes are pretty barren, but you're running around, heart was jarring. I was the only one up there too because it was 4 AM. I did it ahead of everyone, so it was just as desolate for me. Very cool. Very cool. Abyss, we've got like a good rapport, I think, chat and I. I've not really run into many people who are desperate to be on the screen all the time. Thank goodness. Whoa, what is happening with the music, chat? Our perfection came crumbling down. Such overwhelming despair. In that moment we knew the end was nigh. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiac. Hello? Zodiac, our Lord and Savior. To forge our world anew. Oh my goodness. To live and love again.
Raise them high and welcome
to the knighthood. Become one with the star. Luna, welcome on in. Thank you for the sub. I greatly appreciate it. Fill earth and heaven with life. Birth paradise where fear is distant memory. This is amazing. I'm loving this. Pardon me, but would you be so kind as to step aside? Who is it? unmistakable color. The soul of Azem. But not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, you are you. Not the friend I knew, I think. Okay. So Emmett Selk meant for you to have it. You seem surprised. Why might that be? I'm 50-50 on whether or not it is Hithlodaeus or not. Is it actually Hithlodaeus? I didn't want to make myself believe. It is. You're the receptionist at the bureau. No. Oh no. Emotion. In my heart, chat. Oh no. We meet again, Hithlodaeus. My new old friend. Again. I do not believe I have yet had the pleasure. Emmett made a recreation of Amarot on a reflection, and I met you there. Emmett Selk created a shade in my likeness, and not only me, but all of Amarot. How very like him. Oh, chat, this is great. A slave to sentiment, even after an eternity. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. A soul sacrificed to Zodiac. Wow. We remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory. The plans and plots for our resurrection, Hydalin's intervention, and Zodiac's and the stars' final fate. I didn't want to cut him off, but guys, it takes him a lot longer to say the words than it does in English. And then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog, until you came. I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiac, or the future of the star. Nevertheless, in you, I place my trust and faith. In you, I choose to believe, as Emmett Selk did. Believe in yourself, and all will be well. Don't leave. Oh? More new arrivals, though. Fan Daniel. That color I know. And another I do not. An unfamiliar but fearsome being. I kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. Please don't go. I have so many more questions. Fare you well, my new old friend. Oh, chat. God, I love Hithlodaeus so much. I hope that isn't it. They better come back. I didn't, like, the moment they appeared, I wanted to say Hithlodaeus, but, you know, in the same way I keep saying Mericidia, 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 I thought it would be, you know, it would be ill of me to say Hithlodaeus early on. Whew, my God. Varn, welcome back for 3 months. Nilanas, welcome back. Oh, welcome on in, should I say. Dustflight, welcome back for 26 months. And Luna Inverse, thank you for the sub as well. I have briefly turned off alerts because apparently there are cutscenes playing which are very cool. So I don't want to necessarily ruin them. Holy crap. Surely we can chat with them again. I have so many questions to ask, guys. So many questions. The martyr. Something has raised the lustrous dog's hackles. Oh my God. The dog growls, agitated. We must protect the brand. Come on, boy. The dog nudges you with its nose. You get the feeling it wants you to hop on? What? Okay. Where do I think it's going from here? Not a clue. Not a clue. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, chat, look at this! This is amazing! Oh, there's a phoenix up there. What the hell? I'm guessing that's one of you on a mount. Oh, wow. Flying with that ether current, it's ND's dream come true. It doesn't surprise me that Hithlodaeus was sacrificed to Zodiac, given how many people sacrifice themselves. Oh, we're going straight into another cutscene. Okay. I will stop corking. Sorry, chap. Well, okay. That's not good.
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
Are we doing this? Oh my God, we're doing this.
Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus.
Oh crap.
A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance. But powerful, oh so powerful, more so with every passing moment.
when was it, chat? End of Shadowbringers? I don't remember when. My theory for Zodiac in Endwalker is that Xenos will pilot Zodiac like a mech. Given his power as a Resonant, his ability to control Shinryu and his ability to merge with Shinryu. Thank you for the friend request. I appreciate it. Is what led me to believe that he would be the one to assume control, given that Elidibus is no more.
Such potential, even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand.
Here we stand. Literally.
You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement.
Gladly. It's happening.
Yes. A taste to whet the appetite.
Okay. I'm not good at playing Paladin, though. Oh, no. I'm not ready.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief.
That's so... That's so him, isn't it? Just a moment, allow me to finish my monologue, okay? Then you can have your little battle. Like, come on. Okay, buddy, go on then. Monologue for me. Monologue.
Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die? And take everyone with me?
Yep, I do.
I meant it.
Because we referred to him as Oprah, didn't we? Because he's like, and you're gonna die, and you're gonna die, and I'm gonna die too. And you get a car, and you get to die. Anyway. Oh, shit. Even Xenos got caught off. That is probably the most unexpected. Oh my god. Oh my god, chat, are you getting goosebumps or is it just me? What the hell is happening? I love that we are the savior. We are the guardian, the keeper of natural order. We are the martyr, the bestower of new beginnings. Holy shit. We are...
Such lofty aspirations! And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction!
Whoa. It cannot end this way. We must return and be made whole. We are the will of the star, now and forever. For the greater good, for the sake of the world. Oh my god, chat.
Wrong, 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 wrong! Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
Oh,
「
oh, 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 oh,
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see.
What is going? Familiar stranger. That isn't Emmett. It's not Emmett's voice. Nor is it Elidibus's. Who is it?
Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless.
I'm getting like goosebump chill on goosebumps chills, chat. That's what is happening? Who is this familiar stranger?
Don't you think so, Hades?
What is going on, chat? Whoa! Oh my god! We're doing it! Oh my god! Whoa! Oh shit! Ah! Whoa!
All I craved and more. Boundless power. Mine to command.
Oh my god!
I had intended to pit my fractured divinity against Xenos, but a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
Screenshot, screenshot, screenshot. I can't take enough, chat. I'm literally spamming it. I'm spamming it, chat. Oh my god. Woo! Oh my god. Please give me a moment to take screen. The dark inside is now accessible. Oh my god. 1 second, chat. 1 second. I'm riding a dog. I'm riding a space dog. Things are great. The next minute, pandemonium. Everything's gone wrong. Oh my god. Hold on, I need to consult the chat log. Oh no, oh it is in here. Familiar stranger. Believe and walk in faith, that the light of your soul shine for all to see. Not quite the outcome you'd imagine, but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades? All I craved and more, boundless power, mine to command. I had intended to pit my fractured divinity against Xenos, but a more tempting option presents itself. Oh my god. Whoa! Whoa! Wait, can I fall off the edge? No, thank goodness. Wait, I need a screenshot, chat. Oh my god, we're doing this. Okay, hold on. I need to accept friend request. Go into here. Friend request accepted. Go into here. Trials? Duties? Oh. Trials, okay. Zodiac's shackles have finally been broken, bringing his millennia-long imprisonment to an end. This premature awakening is the work of Fandaniel, who has cast aside his duty as an Ascian to turn the god of darkness against the very star he was created to protect. With Zodiac's unfathomable power at his disposal, Fandaniel has selected his first victim, the Warrior of Light, who has ever been a thorn in the Ascians' side. But before we go in, I doubt I'll be given the opportunity to come back here again. So I'm trying to make the most of it and get some screenshots quick. This is amazing. Chat, that was the past 10 minutes have been like everything I could have wanted. We've got Zodiac, right? We're on the moon. Azem's crystal has been used. We briefly got the chat with Hithlodaeus, which was fantastic. The real Hithlodaeus. We've just met with a familiar stranger who I'm not gonna say it again. Could be Hithlodaeus. That may have been Hithlodaeus in ancient form, or like pre-sundering form. And now we are stood before the darkness himself, Zodiac, our enemy. Wow, look at these wings back here. Our enemy for the entire game. We've been waiting for this moment, chat, and now we're here. Isn't this great? T-Leaf, lovely to see you today. Hope you're doing well, T-Leaf. Welcome on in. Portrait check. Am I tanking? Whoa. Am I tanking? Chat, I'm not very good at Paladin. Guys. Am I tanking this? I'm tanking? Oh my god, okay. Give me a sec. I need to remind myself what everything does. I've got Holy Sheltron, okay. Holy Sheltron. One second, guys. Sorry for the stall. I'm very new to Paladin. I play tanks a lot. I just haven't played a lot of Paladin. I've got a lot of new abilities, so yeah. Trial by Darkness. I'm sure you can do whatever. A comfortable class is better than... Oh no, I'll be fine. I'll be good. Okay. Portrait. I need to quickly go do that. Portrait. Paladin. It's updated. We're good. Okay. This is so cool. Hold on. One more photo. Okay. If everyone's ready, check. Tatami, there's, I believe, a sign-up sheet you can go to on Discord. For people who are new here, the way you get into the duties is there's a sign-up sheet on Discord that Lemon curates, and it means that everyone gets a fair shot. So if anyone wants to join, check out Discord. It's being done in a very fair manner, so check it out. I'm sorry to anyone who would like to join but can't because of reasons. Anyway, everyone's ready. The Dark Inside. Let me very quickly put a note on the screen to say we're doing it MINE, in case anyone asks. Boom. There you go. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Dark Inside! Holy crap, chat, we're doing it! We're gonna get a twofer. Fan Daniel and Zodiac. Oh, here we go! The Sea of Stars. The Dark Inside. Eternal Darkness. Zodiac. Hey, everybody!
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will.
Oh, wow. I never imagined Fan Daniel would be the one to do this. All along, my headcanon has been it would be Xenos who would wield the power of Zodiac, given what we saw him do to Shinryu at the end of Stormblood. Like, it felt like he was being manipulated into becoming this, like, hero who could wield the power of primals. And potentially the greatest of all, that being Zodiac, but no. It was Fan Daniel. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. Chat, for people who are new here, I don't know the tactics at all. We're just gonna go in and do it. Hi, folks. Let's kick some ass. Yeah? Question mark? They're all in chat anyway. I don't know why I said it in game, but... Anyway. What I loved is... when Fandaniel did, like, the backwards fall into the pit, right? Xenos was like, wait, what? What? What are you doing? That wasn't the plan. I love that. I love that. Trial hint, don't die? I was thinking about maybe dying. Yeah, sorry. Alright, chat, I think we're ready. Can't touch this makes a very astute observation. Does Zodiac even have an ass for us to kick? I guess we'll have to wait and see. Okay, I think we're good. Let's do it, I guess. What is it, timer 15? CD 15? There we go, countdown 15. Okay, prepare to prepare to die, team. No, we're gonna do it, first try. Like we did Hades, like we've done most things in this game. Let's get it.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
And it will be beautiful. Okay, buddy, you say so. Whoa, okay, we went to 1 health.
The marvels of circus were but playthings.
Are we moving out of the way of this? Everyone's moving to the edge. Okay. Oh, I need to move. All good, chap? I feel like I'm missing things behind me. Stand here? Is this right? No one's moving. No! I trusted my own ability, chat, to figure it out. I didn't know what to do. I wear the bone stack like a mark of pride, chat.
Flesh.
Malice become flesh. It's a behemoth. It's fine, chat. When I fought Hades back in 5.0, I got a Vuln stack then too, and we still won. I have faith. Okay. So Behemoth is a circle around them. The snake is a circle, a line in front of them. Okay. Gotcha.
Will you live to see the end?
Good job, team. Very well done. Oh my goodness. What is that? In the corner over here? Yeah, got it. And then in the corner over there because of that one. Gotcha, gotcha. Is it because it's a triangle? Okay. So the symbol on the marker is what you have to follow. Gotcha.
Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete!
71%. This is...
Mine! All mine!
Such a wild trial to have so early on. Oh! Hello! Oh my god.
At last, I am become Zodiac!
Oh, chat! What is happening? Oh my god! This is so cool.
The natural order overturned!
I don't know how to react to that. Oh, because they'll rotate? Is that it?
Existence bent to my will!
I see, so the whole thing moves. Okay, gotcha, gotcha. That's awesome. I've never seen something like that in the game.
My life's work! My masterpiece!
Oh. Get in the middle. Moving back. Oh my god, chat. This could be the end of the expansion. This is like Hades level wildness. You know?
How I've waited for this day!
Where's he going? Why is he over there? Okay, that went well. We didn't die. We're doing good. Good job, team. Almost at 50%. Okay, here's fine. It's rotating, though, so... Yeah. I can also stand here, though, right? I want to test it. I don't want to keep standing on top of other people.
All in existence, bent to my will!
No! Shit! No! Crap! No! No, Chad, that's so embarrassing.
Cataclysm, faithfully recreated.
Okay. Astral eclipse. Whoa, I hadn't even seen the backdrop.
Skies fall tears of flame.
How the hell are we meant to react to this?
All shall burn.
Whoa! What do we do now? Oh, okay. I thought to myself, I'm not going to follow the team. I'm going to figure it out on my own accord.
Will you
I didn't
live
get it.
to see the end?
Thanks, Riz. I hope I'll live to see the end. Thank you, Fan Daniel. That'll be fine, chat. That'll be fine. I'm going to come over here and recuperate my health. 47%, 46. Okay, that's not so fun. Okay, over here. But then because it's rotating, we want to stand here. Okay.
All in existence, bent to my will.
I need to do this fight again and just like take screenshots. I do
Will
it in
you
sync.
live to see the
On
end?
sync, sorry. Oh my god. That's just standing on the other side of the arena, isn't it? Like before when I stood in it accidentally. Oh, but we're moving in. Okay. Oh, because the symbol... Oh, no, yeah, I gotcha.
I have no need for restraint.
What's it going to be? Triangle. So in the corner, yeah? Here? Right. I think I got it. Hey, I think I got it. I'll take that. Again, learning the fight, chat. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. If it rotates, I'm gonna get it right this time, chat. Right, so. Here's fine. Here or over here. Right.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Got it. Right, I'm there. I'm locked in. Very cool.
Will you live to see the end?
I hope so. Come on, chat. 25%. Doing a really, really good job, guys. Okay, what symbol is it going to be? Triangle in the corner. And then this one is... Oh, shit. Okay, so we need to move from here to the middle in a second. And then to the middle. Perfect. Woo! This is so good. Oh, what symbol is it going to be? Square, so stand on the other side. What symbol is that going to be? A triangle, so get in the corner. And then this one's a square, so we need to run to the other side. Learning, chap. We're learning.
Will you live to see the end? $15%. Get in the corner.
Chat, I tell you what. There's no greater feeling than learning a fight. So good. 11%. 10. 9. 8. Okay, so if they're gonna get rotated, I can stand here, right?
All in existence, bent to my will!
No, because it's in that spot! No, Andy, no! Oh, I misread it as...
Will you live to see the
Andy!
end?
I'm gonna hopefully live to see the end, yeah. 3%. 2. 1. Come on, we're so close! 0.5! Yes! Well done, everybody. Very, very well done.
Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
There's no way that's it for both of them, right? There's no way Zodiac and Fandaniel are now donezo. Right. Very well done, team. Very, very well done. I love that fight. No, it was good. That was really good. For me, I can't wait to go back and do it again and pay attention to, like... Why is everyone saying expansion over? I don't know. I don't think... I never saw Zodiac as being the end of the expansion, given what we're going into the expansion with. I like the part where the Warrior of Light said it's endwalking time and endwalked over Zodiac. Why am I so sus? I don't know. He's still breathing, right? He's still breathing, chat. So there's something gonna happen. That was great. I think my favorite part of that was when we had the starry backdrop. Because I wasn't paying attention at that point. I was too busy looking at the mechanics and stuff, and I was like, whoa, wait a second. What's happening? Why are there stars in the sky? That was really, really cool. I loved that. With all of the nebula. Everyone's spamming the same thing, and that's good job. Expansion over, roll credits. There's so much more to do, though. Xenos is like threat number 1 at the minute. If Zodiac is truly dead, the final days are likely going to begin anew, given that Zodiac is the one stopping it, right? That's going to be a whole other thing we've got to contend with. Yeah, that's it, really. Xenos and final days. Don't tell Xenos that, though. He'll... right. Okay. Well, GG, team. That was an excellent, excellent job. A job very well done. Let me get a screenshot. I see there's a few people in G-Pose, so I'll let them post a really cool one onto, onto Discord. Okay, chat. Are you ready to come with me and see what happens next? I still can't get over the fact that Fandaniel was the one to do that. The whole time, I genuinely thought it was Xenos' destiny, almost. Okay. Thank you, everyone, for joining. Who was that mysterious stranger? That's another one. God. All right, here we go. Exit. Leave duty. Let's go see what we can find. Oh my god! And he watched it happen. Well done. My preparations are complete. I stand ready to seal Zodiac once more. Withdraw now from this place. The teleporter will deliver you to safety.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins. And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory!
This is what I feared, chat. This is what I've been fearing the whole time. You're kidding me.
From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. 'Twould have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success
So it was...
than to take control myself?
The original plan was for it to be Xenos then?
My sole regret is that you lived to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the final days!
He played us like a fiddle, chap. He played us like the fiddle we are. Oh my god. Whoa.
How quickly strength fades and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber.
Oh.
A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee.
This is some amazing writing, isn't it?
The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I snare. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Zande. I, the star, and every living being consigned to your oblivion.
Wow, that was something, chat.
At last.
What the hell is that? What the hell? Who is this? No, wait, hey, Watcher, come on. Don't interrupt. At last? Deep breaths, slow and steady. Aricidia. You saw it too, yes. The blue star below, thrown into turmoil. But it was no illusion. All was truth. With the death of Zodiac, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. What you witnessed was an omen granted by the Echo, a vision of the horrors to come. Time grows short. What was that? What is it? Is it Xenos?
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day.
Has a piece of Zodiac latched onto him? What is happening?
Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me. I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage.
Why don't we just be friends for a time? Deal with the final days. Maybe. Strike an accord. Huh? What do you say?
For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
Emotion chat? Arkasha? Maybe? What I'm saying? Hope will win the day.
We shall see.
I love his scythe so much. Chat, so much has happened in the past half an hour. My head is reeling. Look at that. Let me go peer over the edge. Oh my god. The final days are upon us, chap. As we foresaw. Let's have a look. Whoa. I don't know if that energy Xenos was clad in was a Reaper thing, like in Shroud, or if that was... Maybe he'd siphoned some power from Zodiac as it was exploding down there. I don't know. Drink the Zodiac soda pop? I'm just reeling, guys. That mysterious, or what was it, familiar stranger? I can't remember how they were named in the chat log. Scrolling up. Zodiac. Familiar stranger. Believe and walk in faith, that the light of your soul shine for all to see. Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades? Every part of my being wants to say Hithlodaeus. And then like 5% of me wants to say, what if that was Fandaniel? Prior to being overwhelmed by an urge for nihilism and death and destruction. This isn't good, chat. This ain't looking good. This ain't looking good at all. My corkboard is out the window, I think. I think in regards to what my corkboard was, it's completely gone. My theory for Endwalker... put an end to both Zodiac and Hydaelyn. I could see that being the climax of the expansion. I think we'll be able to forge a tenuous pact of Xenos. That didn't happen. If he turned on Fandaniel, that'd be cool. That didn't happen. It's over, chat. It's over. I'd said for a while, though, that to me, and this is a weird analogy to use, is Zodiac is like the plug in the bottom of a bathtub. And that by removing him from the equation, the water would run free. But in this case, the water is the final days. And what's beneath the bath plug hole is the world, right? Oh my god, chat. We got to meet the real Hithlodaeus as well, or, you know, like the manifestation of the real Hithlodaeus. You could have, you have no effing idea. Time to cook. All right, let's go. I sense his presence on the moon no longer. If you need not follow, then I beg you stay and listen to what I have to tell you. Of Zodiac and the end of all things. I'm in. I'm in. Tell me more. I need to know more. Rise up through the night. So chat, Zodiac is gone. Technically, right? There still exists. There would be 6 fragments left, right? So the original Zodiac plus the 7 rejoinings. There's 6 fragments technically that remain of Zodiac. We know 1 is on the void, or in the void, should I say, not on. 1's in the void, 1 exists in the first, and then the other 4 would exist on yet unvisited reflections. Because I've theorized about the power which Xenos wields through his Void Scent, and whether or not his Void Scent companion, given that he is now a Reaper, I've got a corkboard on it, I'll quickly grab it, why not? Come with me. Here it is. Which Void Scent has he bound himself to? When we became a Reaper, we are told our avatar is a manifestation of our essence, which we must bind ourselves to. Has he done the same? These are just wild shots in the dark, but I wonder if he's been able to hunt down the Void Scent who possesses the fragment of a Zem, so that he can be closer to us, in some weird, perverted way, or perhaps a fragment of Zodiac. Or it could just be a random Void Scent. And we did get a shot of his Void Scent companion, and they looked unique. They didn't look like my Void Scent, where they're just like a bit of cloth, you know, looking menacing. His had like a face and shit. So I wonder if he has at his disposal a fragment potentially of Zodiac that had manifested itself in the void. Or is it a fragment of us? Or is it something else? You don't know. He mentions, if I were to go back, Xenos mentions the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise, a pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair. And I'm in the process of doing a corkboard about Akasha, and how emotion is tied into the summoning of primals, and also how it comes with its own power, you know, in the way that through Akasha, we are able to break our limits, right? And I mentioned before that it's almost canonizing the power of friendship, you know? Joy, friendship, compassion, love provides us power in some way. But we've witnessed time and time again throughout the story 2 main ones that stick out to me. The Kalyana broodmother cried out to the heavens in despair, and from that despair was born Sri Lakshmi. The people of Girabania, of Alamigo, the Griffin's people, and Ilberd himself, in their despair and their hatred, but mainly their despair, Shinryu was born. So I wonder if Akasha is what, you know, effectively is what Xenos is referring to when he's looking for this unadulterated despair. Will he be able to tap into the power of the heavens and wield it as his own? Given that Zodiac, the most eldest and powerful of all primals, was a lit down, where do we go from there? And to me, I'm thinking the 12. I'm thinking, again, the heavens above, where Akasha dwells. Cannot wait to see where that goes. In Shadow's wake, the Watcher would discuss grave matters with you. Hello. Thanks to Shoba. Buddy. It's plausible. It's plausible, okay? Don't hit me with the Illuminati sound. Thanks, bud. I appreciate it. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sensed others arriving not long ago. Though my communions with Hydaelyn have grown infrequent, I've learned enough from her to know these are your comrades, and as luck would have it, they've already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. Chat. What are we meant to say? Hey, we did it. Zodiac is defeated, as is Fandaniel. One slight issue. The final days are upon us again. Which, again, not that we had it spoiled, but you see them in the cinematic, that they've begun anew. And there's one of those chthonic beasts on the moon that we fight in the trailer. Oh my god. I really thought we'd be able to broker an agreement with Xenos and be like, listen, this isn't good for either of us. If it kills you, you don't get to fight me. If it kills me, you also don't get to fight me. So how about we reach an accord, we take down the final days together, and then I'll fight you. How about that? But no, we don't even get the opportunity to ask him. He's walked off somewhere. Who knows where? Hopefully we'll find out. Okay, Watcher, let me chat with you first. Yes, they are indeed the three I sensed. Pretty sure Xenos only cares about one thing. That's what I'm talking about, though, right? He, if the final days are a roadblock to the one thing he wants, surely he would do all he can to stop it, right? In the same way, you know, I love Mrs. D20 with all my heart and soul. If something bad were gonna happen to her, I'd want to stop it, right? I'd be like, yeah, I'll stop that. I'll prevent that from happening, so I get to have that, you know? Dare I ask what happened before we arrived? Buddy, it's a long one. It's a long story. May we presume this being is a native of the moon? Okay, here we go, chat. Thank goodness you are unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the Tempered before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. The contingent's healers had their hands full, tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Kryl hath also been delivered unto their care. Serving as a conduit for Hydaelyn's power hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alphino and Alisei, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. Quite. But what manner of conclusion, if I might ask? And is this the ally whom Hydaelyn bade you seek out? He is not unlike the Shades of Amarot. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Hydaelyn, here we go, together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiac, or rather, it was my duty. I wonder what are in the concepts stored here. Then Zodiac is no more. And not without consequence, I am afraid. For now the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Oh? Are you alright? My attempts to forestall Zodiac's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you all I can. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? Oh. By all means. If you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? Okay. I shall leave that to you, Andy. Well, I see that we can be gleaned from the crystals. What can be gleaned from the crystals in these lower levels? Okay, sure. So less concepts and more logs of one's memories. Okay. Fascinating. I love that they've got their own little abode here. A moment longer, friend. What a beautiful room, huh? What a beautiful room. Tea leaf. I will in a minute. I have heard her just go outside. I think she's got her mum here at the minute. So she's in good company. I mean, something else I kind of gleaned over, chat. That voice we heard. Does it appear in the chat log? Sorry, let me scroll up. No. Doesn't appear in the chat log. What did the voice say? That isn't rhetorical. What did the voice say? When we looked at the star and it all went black and white and began to like, ah, at last. That just makes me... That must mean that the final days is less a phenomena and more an individual. Which makes me think maybe Fandaniel isn't the architect, after all. At last. At last. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiac flows through your mind. Daily summary, no abnormalities, no abnormalities, no abnormalities. These appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiac's imprisonment. The music is fantastic, isn't it? I've loved my time here on the moon so far. Hello, Urianche. Dost thou suppose our host hath maintained his solitary vigil since the very beginning, without rest or relief? If so, these records comprise the sum total of his existence. We must needs handle them with care. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past calamities flow through your mind. The records describe how, with each rejoining, Zodiac's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiac's imprisonment appears to tax Hydaelyn greatly. Which would explain why, with each subsequent calamity, not only was he growing in power, but that explains why she would weaken in the process. Zodiac defeated. While he may have been in an incomplete state, that's nevertheless an impressive feat. But even if you hadn't, his demise was inevitable. Fandaniel would have seen to it one way or another. That said, he probably would have wielded Zodiac's power to wreak untold destruction before taking his own life, making this the better of two unfavorable outcomes. Chat, my head is reeling, honestly. There's been so much that's happened. I can barely comprehend it. A voice which appears as the final days begin anew. I feel like I need to quickly make notes, chat, actually. Quick notes. Let me move these so you guys can see them. I just to remind myself of things to think about. Hold on, I'll put it up here for now. Quick notes. At last, wasn't it? Was that the quote? Shit, you all just said it and I've already forgotten. I'm scrolling up. Ah, at last. Okay, ah, at last. Let me hide the game for a sec, just so it's easy to read. Ah, at last was heard shortly after Zodiac's demise. Is this the voice of who is causing the final days? It sounded feminine. At first I thought it was Hydaelyn, maybe, but it definitely isn't Hydaelyn. Familiar... Shit, sorry chat, I gotta scroll up in the in-game chat. One sec. Xenos, Zodiac. Bear with me. Familiar stranger. A familiar stranger appeared before us, before the Zodiac battle. What do they say? Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see. And then they also say, not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades? Who is it? I'm 95% sure it's Hithlodaeus, but 5% of me wonders if it's Fandaniel pre-sundering. Okay. Xenos goes on to mention wanting to find something despair. Let me go find that again. Unadulterated despair. I crave pure, unadulterated despair. Xenos' last words before he walked away from us. Does he mean to figure out how to tap into the power of Arkasha? The power of the heavens themselves. Yeah, sorry chat, I figured I'd quickly note these down because it'll also help me with corkboarding later. We're working our way through the vowels. A-E-I-O-U, chat. A-E-I-O-U. What do I want to talk about next? Zodiac is gone. Oh, gone. But there still exist 6 fragments of him out there somewhere. One on the first, one within the void, 4 others scattered on yet to be seen reflections. Will they have a part to play in the story moving forwards? Will we need to bring Zodiac back in some way to halt the final days? And then to go back to Xenos for a second, Xenos' void scent. Does it possess a fragment of Azem or Zodiac? Has Xenos consumed some of Zodiac's energy? He went Super Saiyan. That's it. Was that his Reaper abilities, or using his power as a resonant? Has he been able to siphon away some of Zodiac's power before he ultimately faded into nothingness? There you go, chat. There are my theories at the minute, or thoughts. And we'll see what happens with them as time goes by. Yeah, well, I didn't even mention the dog. Yeah. I'll make a quick note on the dog while I'm here. What the dog doing? There you go. I ain't got a clue, chat. I don't know what the dog's about. That's an unknown. That is an unknown. All of a sudden, there's this golden dog. I don't know. I don't know. No comment. Alright, back to the game. Boop. And... boop. I'll hide them for now, chat. The dog's hanging out? Woof. Woof. The dog's a good dog. Listen. I'm sure they're a lovely dog. Okay. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past rejoining slows through your mind. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event of Zodiac broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Loperits, though it is not clear who or what they are. Loperits. Brightly glowing crystal. Okay. Additional helpers? As you gaze into the crystal, a record of an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The records note the Watcher's musings when Hithlodaeus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiac from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiac so long as he remains imprisoned. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Chat. I'm level 83. It's a level 84 quest. No. Fortunately, I prepared for this eventuality. My Dragoon is level 84. Yeah, don't worry, chat. Don't worry. How dare you say wrecked, Tea Leaf? How dare you? Toucans, how are you today? Welcome on in. If I've missed anyone in chat, I'm so sorry. Chat's been moving way too quick, so if I've missed you, hi. Lovely to see you. Firelord Van, hello, by the way. Did you learn anything of import? A few things. There's a thing called a Loperit, and Hithlodaeus was spotted quite a few times. So it is as we suspected. Maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Hithlodaeus. I mean, we were told that pretty early on. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this faculty. Or facility, sorry. Truly, Hithlodaeus' powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. Y'shtola, you should have had a chat with Minfilia. The word of the mother. I don't know if I'd know that, Luna. That hasn't been explained to me yet. So I don't know if that's the case. I thank you for affording me this short reprieve. Come on, chat. We all love a power nap, don't we? Come on.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary.
I honestly thought they were concepts that maybe Hithlodaeus had given to the Watcher for safekeeping. Like, really important concepts, but no, they're blogs and vlogs written into the form of concepts, I suppose.
There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment. But perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before, and comes now again.
Here we go, chat. Oh my goodness, here we go. Meracedia. It's not Meracedia. Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world! Oh, chat. I'm pretty good with nailing the pronunciation first go, but this one looks kind of tough. It's either... Hold on. Let me read it a couple times in my head. Iris. Am I close? Etheris? Nope! No! Shit. Aetheris? Close? I'll take that. I'll take that. Thanks, guys. That was it. Damn, son, nailed it. There we go. Second one? Okay, good. Aetheris. There was but a single world. Aetheris. Oh my god. One day from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form the thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region. Chat, oh my goodness, it's the distant metropolis. It's the distant metropolis, chat. Talk to me about it, the Watcher. Tell me of it. Where is it? Is it Meracedia? Is it the New World? Where is it? At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
No? They were not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where next the corruption would manifest. They're able to predict where the corruption would next manifest. How? How? Oh, I love this, chat. This is amazing. The etheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. Oh, okay. Right. So, like, ley lines, right? The currents which course through the land and seas. Those which flow through the very air. Wow. And those of a celestial nature which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Please elaborate on celestial currents, please. Please tell us more. Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. This has got to be an elaboration on Arkasha, right? Please, tell us more. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. Okay. I'll watch my VOD back chat and make a lot of notes, because this is a lot. The convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Right, okay. So in areas where it was more dense, it didn't fully manifest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, a stagnancy of ether was observed in nearby currents. Chat, I tell you, this is everything I could have wanted. I feel like I'm on cloud 9 right now. We've dispatched Zodiac, Van Daniel's no more. The Watcher's telling me about etheric currents, celestial currents. I'm having like a nerd meltdown over here. This is great. Andy, you're on the moon. Okay.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
It makes total sense, doesn't it? Precisely. With the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted. And this again ties into the whole... What did Vanar know? What did the dissidents know about the truth of Zodiac that made them so keen to imprison him and go against the wishes of so many that existed pre-Sundering? I'm not saying I don't necessarily, like, I trust in Hydaelyn, I trust in Vanar, but there's like a little bit of me, like a teeny tiny bit of me that's, I need answers that we've not been given. That was a lovely little animation.
Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat.
Yep.
Is that true?
Is it true? Indeed. There was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. Okay. Okay, alright. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need to remain. For his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so, rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac herself and the star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him in this place. Right, okay. I could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness. Then what she told me in the ethereal sea was false. I'll ask it as a question in the hope that they offer more context. That the two once dwelled as one until Zodiac grew hungry for power, upsetting the balance twixt them. Not quite a lie, though a rather gross embellishment. But knowing what you know now, you must surely realize why she might opt to obfuscate and mislead. Hydaelyn and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfections. Zodiac was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half of Etheris. I'm going to be mispronouncing it for about a stream or two, chat, so bear with me. Half of Etheris's population. Thus was it necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still, more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen, and offered her blessing to those who had heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Etheris and her history. Like Zodiac, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wished to look to the future and not linger in a prison of the past. Interesting, okay.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her?
I'd say all bar the void, right?
How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
That is a good question. The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Bring ruin to the source, and its reflections will share in its fate. Okay. That is an ill omen. Oh? Speaking of ill omens, chat, what the hell was that? Ah. It is ready. What is ready? This way, if you'd be so kind. Oh, I love the music. A beautiful sight, is it not? It is. What is it?
Yes, but what is it?
Y'shtola, can you stop being me for a second? Thank you. Hydaelyn knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiac and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst, and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. Okay. The moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Aetheris to safe harbor. What? You need not go far to find its pilots. Wait, the moon is a spaceship? What? 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 I don't... What? The moon's a spaceship, chat? I could not have... Hey, I could have corkboarded for a millennia, chat, and I don't think the moon as a spaceship would have come up in even my wildest of corkboards. I love that. Fly me with the moon. Let me play among the stars. Do you know what it's like in Mericidia? Or Mars? Moving on. You need not go far to find its pilots, in fact. I should be happy to take you to them. Okay. And fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the Dark. Chat, I'm reeling. Oh my god. First the moon's a prison, now it's a boat. Yeah. I'm in. There's something which was mentioned during that. Oh, are we got another cutscene, or are we good? We're good. Now don't laugh at me, chat. I don't think I ever knew this. And it kind of took me. Where is it? Zodiac's creation. Rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac. Where is it? Can't bloody see it, chat, now. Two once dwelled. She sundered Zodiac herself. And the star. I had always assumed that Hydaelyn was unsundered, given that she was the one doing the sundering. Never did I think Hydaelyn was a sundered being. And I don't know if that came up in the story before, and I've clearly just forgotten about it. She sundered herself too. Which makes me wonder then, how and or why did Emmet, Elidibus, and Laha Breya manage to escape unsundered? If she herself sundered herself. This is all rhetorical, chat. All rhetorical. So that means that there exists fragments of Hydaelyn on other worlds too. Fascinating. Yeah, I never knew that. Because I think it just makes sense, right? That if... I don't know, like if I was going to break something, I wouldn't break myself too. Right? Like if I shattered a plate, I wouldn't want to shatter myself with the plate. I don't know. A shit analogy, but hopefully you get what I'm trying to say. I just never assumed she would have been caught in that. I think given the fact that, again, that Elidibus, Laha Breya, and Emmet Selk existed as unsundered beings... I don't know, Monk. I've lost the plot, buddy. I've lost the plot. It's what Final Fantasy does to you. I should very much like to hear more of this extraordinary story. It may be true, but others will struggle to believe it. I can scarcely believe it myself. The moon was haunted. Now it's not. Now it's a spaceship, Y'shtola. Let that sink in. The moon is a ship? Oh, now I've heard everything. Can the plot possibly get any more outlandish, chat? I don't know if it can. I don't know if it can. Okay. Helping hands. At long last, the Watcher is ready to fulfill his final duty. The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiac was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argos. Hey, chat. Any fellow Brits in chat will be very acquainted with Argos. It's where we do all of our Christmas shopping when we were younger. The familiar whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. The dog? No way. As Hydaelyn created me as the jailer, so too did she create Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of ether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way. If he labors in service to Hydaelyn's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for this crushing brand, then? The laminated Book of Dreams, yes. Argos is also Greek, yes. Don't hate, listen, I know some Greek mythology, okay? We've got some in the corkboards. But when I think Argos, I don't immediately think Greek deity. I think Argos, the shop, right? In the same way when I say Amazon, most of you will think of the shopping website rather than the forest. It was a store first in our hearts. I tell you what, Argos is, it's got some good stuff there, I tell you. But Gorshan, you would say that. Because you're a contrarian. I've learned that about you. If you can be contrary, you'll do it. I used to always circle and initial what I want for birthdays. And dog ear as well, Oliver. Dog ear the pages. And then hand it to a relative and be like, can I have that, please? What? Untrue? You're proving my point. I live in the Amazon, so actually, okay. I mean, in that case, I'll give that to you. Anyway, I'm not here to discuss Greek mythology, chat. Because people are going to get up on their high horse and be like, well, actually. So, I'm not going to go into that discussion. What I will say is, that's pretty cool. I'm glad Doggo has a name. Hopefully we can go pet them. That'd be nice. Happy Monday, Andy. Hope you're enjoying your time as an astronaut. No redeeming value. I'm loving it. This is fantastic. I'm having a great time. Not only am I an astronaut, but I'm also hopefully soon going to be a pilot of a spaceship, which I'm looking forward to. One year my brother just wrote Argos catalog pages 172 to 190. I mean, damn, that's genius. That is genius. I'll always think if they might be Giants lyrics. I'm thinking of Argos. I'm old and weird. I've never heard of them. Terra Lynn. Do with that information what you will. I don't know if that makes you feel bad. Ground control to Major Andy. Too many syllables. Too many syllables, Taj. Oh. What are these? Hold on. Gathering minor. What are these, chat? Oh, they're cactuar. I see. Ah, okay. I hadn't made that connection. I just saw from a distance they look like horrific beasts. Like what is it? Slender Man. Okay. Didn't realize that cactuar, chat. What a noob, huh? A monster from the backrooms, yeah. Naught could prepare me for the boundless beauty of Aetheris, shining, shimmering amidst a sea of stars. A blue sapphire, and but one of countless other jewels brimming with life, no doubt. With a little preparation, it might be possible to traverse the gap on foot. Then again, it would be a long, long way down if one should slip. Perhaps another time. What Urianje is such an interesting question, because we've spoken about that before. And it came up during, it was with Vritra, wasn't it? When Vritra talks once again about Midgard Sormir coming to this star, because it was the last bastion of hope, I believe. And I wonder if that ties in at all to Hydaelyn's presence, or the fact that the final days are a construct of something beyond the stars, like Omega. Because I think Omega could have come here. But that didn't sound like Omega, chat. Shining, shimmering splendor. Fun thing, because of reduced gravity, they can grow more elongated than their versions on Earth. That makes sense. That makes sense. So close and yet so far. Does not the harsh terrain remind you of somewhere we've been before? The Dravanian's forelands, aye. A place that rejects the intrusion of outsiders, where solitude reigns supreme, at the very least. It sounds suitable for Zodiac's prison. Wait, are you trying to say... Oh, okay. The Watcher. Speak to me. The place we seek is just ahead at the Chlorophosgrot. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. You'd be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside the cavern. Follow me. Okay? I will follow you. Sarita, thank you. That is very sweet of you to say. Well, come on in. The MSQ I'm on at the minute is called Helping Hands. Hiss, I was going to say the same thing. Like, this does not remind me at all of the Dravanian forelands. It's the moon. Right? The Chlorophosgrot. I'm probably butchering the pronunciation of that, but oh well. Oh! Oh! Hello! Weeper. Alright, I'll take it out. My sister in Hydaelyn! We are on the moon! Right? She's got a fascination for the Dravanian forelands, chat. Leave her to it. Got a first try? Okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. The Watcher. And we're off to find the pilots, chat. The pilots of this ship, the moon. This is amazing. Because in my initial theory, I don't know if it's, give me a sec. Let me see if I can find it. I think the Endwalker logo teases how we'll get to the moon. An Allagan spaceship. A new airship made by none other than Sid and the Garland Ironworks. Whatever it is, I'm damn excited. Because the logo literally has the pizza ship flying towards the moon. So when there's talk of spaceships, I don't think the moon, I think whatever that thing is, right? I mean, that's how you would think would get to the moon, right? Exactly. Exactly. Anyway. Hold on, what's going on over here? Hello, Urianje. Curious. This place doth call to mind Pleione, home of the Numu. The guard of Zodiac's prison, eh? Blood-red eyes, slavering maw, and built like a behemoth. I'd imagine. Let's hope he's friendly. This entire cave is thrumming with ambient ether. Alas, any further analysis will have to wait. Yes. Here will do nicely. The lunar spongoi draw ether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the spongoi along? Yeah, I'll happily give some up. Space Slice? The Pizza Starship, my favorite band. That would be a good band name. That would be a good band name. Little Miss Alana, they're coming, trust me. I've just had a busy weekend. Busy week. But I can't wait to get some YouTube stuff done. The next video to go up will be my Endwalker predictions, which admittedly are like 2 weeks old now, but nevertheless. Argos manifests in a flash. He seems glad to see you again. A most fascinating creation of Hydaelyn's, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he is even capable to create reflections of himself on a whim. Interesting. I wonder then if Argos is like... what do you call it? A concept of Vanars, maybe. From pre-sundering time, you know? Though I assure you it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No. Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when last he showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. More than a sense of duty, you say? As for your companions... Hey! They get their own little Argos. Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we are all ready. Then let us return outside that you may cross the chasm. Okay, let's go. You get a pupper, and you get a pupper, yeah. Argos is pretty cute. Hold on, chat. I'm not going to go into combat again. There you go. Plot twist, the moon is the ship? No way. Really? Do you think so? I would have held a grudge forever if I didn't get a pupper. Okay, are we good? We're good. DPS, Dragoon. Nice. Pro sneak strategy, it's got to be done. I don't know if anyone watched my 5.0 VOD, but you know when you get to Amarok for the first time and it triggers a cutscene where the camera like goes through the cavern and then reveals Amarok to you. Because I was a miner at the time, because I changed a job to that of a miner, it meant that the cutscene couldn't trigger because I was the wrong job. So I just walked out of the cavern and saw Amarok with no cutscene playing. Chat was very upset. As was I. Because I didn't want that to happen. Argos favors you with what could only be described as a conspiratorial grin. Chat, let it be known that is a conspiratorial grin. Interesting. Dalamud has long been described as the loyal hound of Menfina due to its relation to the Greater Moon. Yeah, okay. It seems highly improbable, if not impossible, for ancient peoples to have known of Argos, but now I wonder whether there is some connection. Huh. I wonder. I was expecting something a little more intimidating and less man's best friend. Come on. To whom wouldst Hydaelyn entrust the command of so grand a vessel, I wonder? Can we read that again? The Halibut has long been described as the loyal hound of Menfina due to its relation to the greater moon. Seems highly improbable, if not impossible, for ancient peoples to know. That would check in with my 12 theory. If Argos is indeed a manifestation of something which Hydaelyn holds dear to herself. For people who are relatively new here, my idea is that the 12 are memories Hydaelyn possessed of those 12 who gave their lives to summon Hydaelyn, and in order to immortalize them in the new world she'd created post-Sundering, she implanted images of these 12 gods in their minds, which is why we get different incarnations of them, such as Azim. You've then got Sephiroth, who is the same as them technically due to the symbols and stuff. Anyway, Mr. Alibaba, Envy promotes himself on his own stream. Chat, you can subscribe, you can join the Patreon, or you can donate if you'd like to support me. Thank you. Thanks, Mr. Alibaba. The Watcher, speak to me. Your destination is the structure there across the Cradle of Darkness, but climb onto Argos's back and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiac's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Final theory, chat, on who the pilots are. How about this for a headcanon? This is really left field. What if Biggs, Wedge, and Sid all possess the fragment of a soul of an ancient who were like really good engineers, right? And Hydaelyn has made manifest images of these engineers of old to serve as pilots of this ship. And their names are like Hithlodaeus and Wedge Selk and Big Zabrea. Huh? So we still get Sid on an airship in this expansion. Huh? What about Nero? Nero can't be involved in this one, I'm afraid. I don't have another unsundered Asian to use as an example. Elidibiggs. There we go. How does he know? Pre-watched, Bashiel. Of course, you know this by now. Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we did not all go at once. I propose the two of us cross first, whilst Thancred and Urianger wait here. Okay. Ride Argos across the chasm. Y'shtola, look at us go! I'll be honest, I wish you were Estinian instead, but... Oh! A malefic ether yet permeates from the crater. Remnants of Zodiac, most like. I don't like the way she said that. What if that isn't ether? What if that is... Arkasha? The prayers and the hopes and the dreams of all those who were sacrificed to Zodiac. Because surely if it were ether, it would have gone back to the ethereal sea. And not just loom above like that, no? Oh my goodness. Oh shit, they've got to be big, right? Look how big that... Oh, chat. Are we going to be dealing with, like, mega ancients? Look how big that door is. Holy crap. The structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Amarotine. Apologies for the wait. We just got here as well. There's been no wait. Right then, let us head inside and... Oh? It's that conspiratorial stare again, chat. Most intriguing. A means by which he conserveth energy, mayhap. Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account. Helpful as he's been. Thank you, Argos. We'll take things from here. He knows what you are. Terralyn, you're making this sound like it's a horror film. He knows me. He knows my soul. If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. I haven't been able to pet Argos yet, chat. It said earlier when I clicked him, it said, maybe once you've spoken to the Shade, you'll be able to pet Argos. Oh. Oh, wait, there's a... Ride Argos and return across the chasm? No. Okay. I was hoping there'd be like a custom, like, animation when you pet him. But it's that same 1,000-yard conspiratorial stare, chat. Oh my god. Okay. Do you know what I'm imagining? I'm imagining giants. Like literal giants. More so those described in like Norse mythology. Which we have had some reference to. There's been some Norse mythology here we go, chat. Here we go. Oh! Why did that open again? Oh, there's a jellyfish that went through. I was looking back for dramatic effect. It was going to close on the beam of light, and then someone on a jellyfish went through the door. Anyway. Never mind. Whoa! Whoa, I did not expect to see that down there. Okay. Wow. Like little fairies on top of each of these little huts. Very cool. Hold on. Right. Urianger. Truly a marvel beyond description. Its scale is reminiscent of Amarot, or rather the replica we visited on the first. Yeah, tell me about it. Oh, hey, what's with the music? we don't need that playing. It is empty, isn't it? Where are they?
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Fee, fi, fo, fum. Oh, here we go, chat. What on God's green earth is going on? Is this their leader? What is
Look lively, everyone!
Chat, I don't know what to say. This is literally the complete opposite of what I imagined. I thought we were gonna get... Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what I thought now, does it? We've got little bunnies. We've got little bunnies. Okay. Right. I don't know what to say. I really don't know what to say. I thought we were gonna get like some old Norse a giant god who's gonna be like, yes, I will pilot the moon. We will travel the stars. I don't know. We got some little bunny wabbits, chat.
I know. This 1,243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance. For Zodiac, alas, is no more.
Wow, that's a really nonchalant way of saying Zodiac's dead, isn't it? What the hell is happening?
As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose. To bear the people of Etheris to safety!
Oh my god. This is so wild. It's completely... I don't know. Out of left field. Why are they in a military formation is what I was about to ask, Toucans. This feels like some speech given by some military officer to his new recruits, you know?
Our time has come, my friends!
I will admit though, I'm ready for a nice reprieve. This is nice. Go on then. I'm loving the A Realm Reborn music as well.
We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate, and don't forget to relay our signal to Etheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Hop to it! Yeah. Okay. I kinda like him. Completely not what I was expecting, but I kinda like him. This is the sort of relief I need after all of the big things that have happened.
It is a rather curious crew she have chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
It's most certainly easing mine, Urianger, so I can attest to that maybe being the case.
Perhaps.
Perhaps. Oh, bless him. Helping hands, very cool. Did I not technically get a minion of one of these? Hydaelyn doubtless sought to facilitate cooperation betwixt pilot and passenger. Indeed, 'twould require a heart as hard as diamond to raise one's voice in anger to beings possessed of such profound sacranicity. I find Urianger's reasoning somewhat flimsy, but the crew seems amicable enough. A hairy situation. Oh no. Thancred's dumbfounded expression suggests he is still struggling to comprehend the spectacle he has just witnessed. They must be the Loperits mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected. Same, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader. Though we might have something to ask in order to track them down. Come on then, let us be about it. Okay, let's do it. I know, right? Hairy situation. It's good, isn't it? Oh my goodness! I literally got this mount, yesterday? I don't think I've even used it. Mount guide. Traveling supporter. Okay, I have an appropriate mount. Oh, I can't fly. Oh, that's the flying animation? I can't fly yet, so I can't do that. So thank you for showing me. I'll have to use this going forwards when I'm on the moon. Very appropriate. Very appropriate. I did think it was a quite odd choice, quite odd design. Thank you guys for joining me here. Look at you all looking beautiful. How did you get the mount? In here, look, PvP profile. You get it from the level 25 on your series tracker. Different mount, is it? It's a different mount. Oh yeah, I guess it is. Oh yeah, I hadn't even clocked that. I just recognized little ears at the top. Frontline gives you a good boost. You get a good boost if you do the frontline roulette. Where am I going? Downstairs. Thank you for being here. You all look amazing. Let me get a screenshot of you all. Hold on. And then with your names on. There you go. Yeah, guys, if you do your frontline roulette, you get loads of extra additional XP. It's a lot quicker. The Loperits all appear to have said about their tasks. Wither is their leader, I wonder. Huh. Hey, Prop, have a lovely day, buddy. Have a lovely day. Naughty, honestly, buddy. Oh. Can I chat to Trading Way? Okay. Can I chat to Trading Way? Are there any spoilers on their Gemstone Trader menu? And yes, hello VOD watchers who are watching the VOD. There you go, how about that? A bit of Inception. Kendra, did you mention something earlier about, like, your cactpot number? Because I was going to respond, then crazy things happened in the game. I don't think so. There may be. I can't recall. I'll let someone check, and then I'll do it. Camping Way! Oh, so that's like their naming convention, is something Way. So is their leader going to be called, like, Leading Way? I'm thinking of spending a night outside Best Way's Burrow, but I'm not sure what I'll need to take with me. Aside from a tent, I suppose. Corking Way. Better than Dictator Way? That guy was an arse. Yeah, I imagine he would be. I imagine he would be. Did you win the cactpot then, Kendra? Because I couldn't scroll up to find it. Were you close? Oh, I can see 0204, 0205. Kendra, no. That's why I don't check, just in case I'm... Oh, ether current. I'll go grab that. Mericidian Way. Now, that I can get behind. That I can get behind. Dancing Way! Oh, hello. I heard that your kind hop about when they hear music. Is that true? Can you turn it off? Isn't that cool? Oh, they're cute. They're very cute. Fighting Way? Oh, look at that absolutely mahoosive carrot, chat. I've decided to form a fellowship of protectors to escort people as they arrive, so relax. You and yours are in safe paws. Very, very safe paws. Okay. Music back on. This is genuinely... I don't know, like the whole stream today has just been one sort of bombshell after another. This is... it says a lot when this is, like, not in the top 3 craziest things that have happened today. That we have found a base on the moon which is inhabited by humanoid bunnies who are smaller than Lalafell and possess the ability to pilot the moon as an airship. Such a fascinating apparatus, though it's hard to believe it could house so many crew members. Even so, there is nothing else here to suggest other types of accommodation. Maybe you're a bunnyoid human. Well, maybe I am. What of it? What of it? Let me go hand it into Chipper Loperit. I'll re-enable alerts for a bit, chat. So bear with me here. I'll replay a couple. Udix. Hey, thank you for the follow. Boone Doggle, thank you also for the follow. Hey. And we also had 20 minutes ago, very belatedly, sorry about this, buddy, Evil Twin with the Prime sub.
Shield and sword.
Welcome back, buddy.
Raise them high and welcome.
And welcome on in. The Prime sub, I greatly appreciate it. Hum hum hum. The leader of the crew, not me I'm afraid, Singing Way's the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispiest, cleanest air for the people of Etheris, and that's a promise. I am so fascinated by this world. Yeah, I can click then? Thanks, Clivey Bear. Cheers, buddy. Your mount scares me. There you go. Cool. Thanks, man. Oh? You just, like, vomit on me? What happened? Reminds you of that dude from Spaceballs? Yes, very much so. That's a film I've not seen in a very, very long time. Who do we have down here? Guiding Way! Chat. That is such a nice, cute way of identifying themselves. Do you need help with something? I'm busy assigning duties at the minute. Okay. Someone said a minute ago that I should be Corking Way, which I'll take that. Corking Way, huh? Weaving Way. What do you think of our clothing? I'll have you know I'm the mastermind behind its design. I think it looks comfortable, yet practical. And I love that there's a crescent moon on as like the belt clasp. I don't know. I think that's a nice little detail. Mlem lem lem. Leader? No. Sleeping Way. My job is perhaps I'd better ask. Celeste, welcome back. People who cheat their way to ultimates. Boosting Way. Hey, Recording Way. Oh my, isn't this exciting? I've never seen one of your kind up close before. Would you mind if I take some measurements of your body? Just for reference, of course. Okay. Snappy Loperit. Here we go, chat. We found the top dog. Off-stream Grinding Way. That's me with Triple Triad. What? How in the... Hello? When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Take me to your leader. I've got to, chat. If the opportunity arises to sail on a moon, why not? Leader? Ah, yes. Look no further. I am the one you seek. What's your name? What's your name? Well, well. Looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it? Is this all of them? A group comprised entirely of children. What must their parents be thinking? You what? This isn't a nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter, you needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing about gawping. I must take you to meet the others. Chat, I'm sorry that I'm not one of the streamers who picked the hum option. I'm sorry. If you stick around, I'll replay the game in the future and I'll do the hum option then. Okay? If you could run along back toward the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. Okay? There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large, glowing ball at the center, if you should find yourselves lost. I shall gather the others and meet you there. Okay. I will see you then. Oh, hiss. No, never. Never gonna happen. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. Let's give it a go. I will never replay the game New Game Plus on stream, ever. Did I chat to Nothing Way? I'm gonna chat to Nothing Way anyway, because I don't think I did. We're all going to die someday. So what if it happens a little sooner? Crushing Way, hopefully you say something a bit more upbeat. Why are you lazing about? We'll never be ready for our guest's arrival if you keep working at that pace. Okay. I would have made a joke about it being a shard of Fan Daniel's soul, but the joke would have then been ruined by somebody saying, technically there's only one soul per source and reflection. And you've already had that one, so I didn't bother. But yeah, thank you for making the joke for me. Well, actually, there can only be one. Technically. I make the joke, chat, because during 5.0, when I was making a joke about how many names Emmett Selk had, because I was like, first of all, you meet him and it's Solus, then you meet him again and it's Emmett, and now he's Hades. What next? Dave? And then, like, I want to say that 20 people were like, well, actually, actually. This is his true name. And it's like, yeah, okay, whatever. I've attuned to the Aetheryte. Yeah, look, to prove it. Boom. Teleport to Best Ways Burrow. Hades nuts. Oh. Davey Way. I'd be in for Davey Way. Emperor Dave to you? Ben from marketing, yeah. What was that skit they did with Adam Driver when he was a technician on the Death Star? Or the new one? Anyone know what I'm on about? Actually, Dave was the heart of Zodiac's true name, so that couldn't be Emmett. Undercover boss, Matt, yeah, but I can't remember what they called him. It was like Matt from something. They referred to him as like Matt from... Oh, I see a ether current, hold on. That was a good skit. Yes, Smangler, that's it. Matt the radar technician, there you go. That's what it reminds me of. I haven't noticed any sightseeing log, by the way, chat. Maybe I've missed them. But I've not seen a single sightseeing log up here. Maybe there aren't any. Flopping Way. Me? Speaking to me? Oh, but of course. I'll answer any questions you may have. Who are you? I'm the manager and operator of the Central Control Sphere. It regulates every single facility here in Bestways Borough. If anything were to happen to it, the whole place would stop working in no time. It's very important, and so is my job. What is this place? Bestways Borough is where we Loperits live and work in honor of Hithlodaeus. We're all doing our best to make the moon a suitable ship to transport everyone. You'll be able to ride someday soon, don't you worry. Okay. Mapping way. Visitors at last, welcome. Have you been to Meracedia? What? The etheric composition and density of this sphere is quite similar to the crystalline concepts we've seen before. It likely shares the capacity for storing memories and knowledge. It is astounding how the Loperits, despite their diminutive stature, are able to maintain such gargantuan facilities. They must have done that as a bait and switch, right? Like, make it feel so large in here to make you think, oh, it's gotta be giants that live here, right? Only to then hit you with, oh, it's actually little bunny rabbits. Given their size, getting from one end of this place to the other must be exhausting. I honestly don't know how they do it. Neither do I. Oh, already spoken with you. Snappy Loperit. Okay.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. My name is Livingway.
Oh,
and
Livingway.
We are the Loperits, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Aetheris to a brave new world.
Okay. God, this is so unexpected, though. So Hithlodaeus' contingency plan was to do what Nyankrepsen did.
More specifically,
but on a cosmic scale.
I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw.
I can't not like them, chat. They're too good. So her contingency plan, again, similar to Nyankrep, where he made his little arc, you know, and saved the people from the calamity of water. Her contingency in the event of the final days starting anew was to fly the moon. Where, though? Is there a destination? Crater, thank you for the 200 bits. I appreciate it, man. Hope you're enjoying your Celeste vinyl, by the way. It looks awesome. I'm trying to think of, like, potential places we could go. There's only 2 places. Is there 2 or is there more? 2 places we know of in the cosmos. Where Omega comes from and where the dragons come from. And I don't think either of those are particularly hospitable at this point.
Livingway's the name. Map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Oh my god, I love the voice. Navigator of the Heavens. I like that. That's a good title to have.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
As am I, Thancred, as am I.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it.
Thank you, Livingway.
The people of Aetheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration.
I tell you what, it's not my fault. I know they say through no fault of your own. Listen, it wasn't me. Chat, you're my alibi. I was in the Golden Saucer playing Triple Triad when it happened. You got my back, right? You better do.
Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents said to you little ones, on ahead while they began the necessary preparations.
Your parents sent you little ones on ahead. Okay.
Still not following? No? Very well. I shall elaborate further.
No. Bex, have a lovely dinner. Thank you for joining us today. I appreciate it. Oh, yes. Show me maps of the heavens and the stars. Can we zoom this out a bit, please? That'd be great.
Here, we have Etheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now.
Correct me if I'm wrong. This is not rhetorical. This is the first time we hear Etheris, right? Right. Because I don't remember the world ever being called that before. It is? Okay. I had a panic that all along, like, I've not been paying attention, and maybe that was mentioned a lot earlier on. Etheris, okay.
Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade.
Chat, look, it's Mericidia at the bottom. Bottom right-hand side. New world, top left.
A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Etheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected.
Oh, I love them, chat. I think they're great.
Imagine, if you will, that Etheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun.
Okay, I'm imagining it. I'm imagining it. I'm there.
The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core.
That isn't Eorzean, because I can't translate it. Or it is, and I've just forgotten how to. That must be like Amarotine. You know? Esque-ish.
So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Etheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
BRB F3 Roo!
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold.
My guess was that it was something like where it says BRB F3 is like loading, because I think the Roo is meant to be like 100. Dace, same brain.
And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star.
Well, the F3 is percent and the BRB, but they're not the same letter, or are they? Capital? I don't know. I've got like a couple of Encyclopedia Eorzeas that have like little ways for you to figure out different languages and stuff, but I don't think they've got this one. There's one for the Far East and one for just the Eorzean alphabet, but that doesn't look familiar to me.
Easier said than done.
Which star are we going
one
to?
does not simply hop from star to star on a whim, which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems.
Most propulsive? Oh my goodness.
We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Where is the destination? Chat, I swear, if they don't tell me where we're going, I'm gonna be so sad. I need this info. Where are we going? What star are we visiting? What's the end goal?
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hithlodaeus. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers.
Ah, okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. She was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. I wonder if she could have been allied then with Azem. Given I, in a former life, would have been studying the world by traveling, you know? And maybe I had like some rapport with her and the Watcher in a previous life, you know?
We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
Please tell us. Where are we going? We know of 2 places, chat, in the cosmos. It's got to be somewhere else, because both of those are dead ends.
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation.
Fit for habitation?
Moreover,
I can't do it.
The ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement.
Okay. Can you show us this list of candidates?
The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak.
Okay. Gotcha.
While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Okay.
Help? From who?
Oh my god, chat. While we did not... while we did have to... Hold on, wait. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we've risen to the challenge. Who do we know who's been collecting essential amenities? Who do we know who may be stockpiling goods, knowledge?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us.
Oh my
What better
god.
way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges? Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
So yeah, I killed Zodiac a minute ago. Sorry.
Hydalin herself led you here.
Indeed.
You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted?
What do you mean?
Little baby carrot people.
How did the VA not just like cry in the booth saying, like, little baby carrot people? like you're in a room with professional people and there's like a voice director like, okay, can we get that again with a little bit more cuteness on the little baby carrot people? Yeah, sure thing. Like, yeah, oh, gotcha. This scene hits different as a Lalafell. This is a direct hit for Lalafells.
Huzzah!
Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people. Oh,
well,
dear.
Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher?
Not at all, Living Way. I'm sorry to disappoint. Getting that book out.
Found it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us.
Ooh.
A compendium of the people of Etheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed.
Please let me read through that. Chat, that is a treasure trove of information. Oh my god. This is just a compendium of the people of Etheris.
The The sum
I just want to
total
know
of
what's
our
in there.
knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages.
I'd love to know what's
I
in there.
thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
Chat, today has been a wild ride from start to finish.
Building Way, can you hear me?
I killed Zodiac earlier today.
Yes, we're all very busy.
Zodiac's dead. The moon's a spaceship. This is a bunny rabbit who pilots the moon. Right? Just in case you missed that. The final days are upon us, and a dark, foreboding voice whispered to me, at last. I genuinely think Mrs. D20 spiked my Pepsi. Like, something's not adding up here. Like, this is a wild, wild turn of events.
Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale.
And there was a golden dog called Argos. And again, I can't categorize which of these things is the most shocking of all.
All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
But me no buts. Hell yeah. You tell him.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes. Because to me it says...
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
It's got to be the Sharlians, right? All signs point to it being them. And it makes me wonder then if the pizza ship that we see in the logo is them delivering goods. Oh, chat, give me a second. I need a moment. Like, before today, what I'm about to say would have been immediately just like proven as to be false. I never would have said it. Are the Sharlians hopping aboard some Allagan spaceship which mirrors the same shape as that of a slice of pizza, in order to deliver essential amenities to the bunnies who live on the moon, who exist not only to pilot the moon to distant fields of stars, but also serve as the wardens where Zodiac is imprisoned. I think that's the case. I think the Sharlians have been collaborating with the bunnies, chat. And again, 2 weeks ago, if you'd caught me saying I think the Sharlians are collaborating with the bunnies on the moon, I would have asked you to have checked me in somewhere, because maybe I was having a bit of a crisis. But I think it makes sense. I think it makes sense. I'm more interested in the pizza personally. Same. You didn't see this coming? Yeah. I've been wrong with my corkboards. Now, Grandpa, let's get you back inside. Pigs can fly, limiting 0. You know what you're doing. You know what you're doing when you say that. Corkboard in shambles. Yeah, tell me about it. Tell me about it. Because the whole time they were talking about this being their, or Hydaelyn's contingency, when they were talking about, in the event of the final days, this is their contingency plan, the whole time I'm thinking, God, you guys would get on really well with the Sharlians, because they too have a contingency plan. Little did I know, although it's yet to be confirmed, but it seems pretty certain at this point, little did I know they might be working together. They may well and truly be fighting for the same side here. It is unfortunate that the domiciles were constructed in error, but their willingness to perform such sweeping renovations is a testament to their commitment. I cannot fathom the resources required for a facility so vast. Why do I get the feeling we're going to have our hands full dealing with the Loperits? I should have realized something was amiss when Livingway referred to us as children. What other delightful misconceptions do they hold, I wonder? Oh dear. I certainly hope Buildingway can complete the renovations before more guests arrive. Or perhaps he should leave them as they are. That way, you'd have more space to lounge about. A taste of the moon! With the final days fast approaching, Livingway is keen to complete her preparations. Right then, now that you're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us and all of their terrible grandeur, so it is imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers to be. If there is anything at all, that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste, and address it we shall. Here at Bestwaysborough, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We've produced myriad amenities, we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure we've all worked up, or you've worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me at the Caratorium, and we'll see about filling your bellies. She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of a theorist rotting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of the Loperits in this vessel. Mappingway, do you have anything to say? Oh dear, I certainly hope Buildingway can complete the renovations before more guests arrive. Or perhaps he should leave them as they are. That way, you'd have more space to lounge about. I kind of like it, though. It's, like, the juxtaposition of having had, like, Zodiac, who had only heard spoken of in whispers back in A Realm Reborn by the Ascians, pitched to be like this big bad to end all big bads. The god, the primal, that all Ascians worked feverishly towards bringing about through these rejoinings. And we get to soak in that at that moment for like 20 minutes. Unreal, isn't it? I like, no words that I can fathom will muster how I feel right now. I thought the moon was going to be very grimdark, very, I don't know, horrific at times. I didn't think this is what was going to be here. The cinematic shows the first beast on the moon. We as the warrior of light in the cinematic, as a paladin, literally cut it in half. So I thought it was just going to be hell, like a hellscape, a fiery hellscape. Oh, I must have dozed off. What was it that I was supposed to be doing again? I relate the yawning way, as do I. As do I. I'm delighted to see you, but I'm very, very busy. Perhaps we can chat another time. Okay. I relate to Yawning Way. Pride is all the same. It is indeed. The Gaitherite, yeah. Subversion of expectations, definitely. Hey! More of the bunny things. What if you're allergic to bunnies? A hellscape indeed. Cloud, you make a good point. Oh, these are enemies. Oh, shit. I thought they were going to be friendly. Okay. I will definitely move out of the way. Trailers are for hype, not for lore? know. Yeah, of course they're for hype, but I mean, they're going to show lore-accurate things in the trailer, aren't they? Like, you can't show something off in the trailer and be like, oh yeah, by the way, that's not canon and doesn't happen. And hast thou spied the peculiar sentinels patrolling the vicinity? Approach them with caution, or better yet, not at all, for they make no distinction between friend or foe. Am I the only one who suspects we're not going to find anything edible whatsoever? Given their early confusion regarding our size, I cannot help but wonder if they even know the first thing about us. You're a lot smaller than we expected, but I trust you still have a large appetite. Very, very much so. Welcome to the Caratorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production. Cooking Way, pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we've created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. See, if I were a skilled VA chat, I'd try and do like a Gordon Ramsay here, but I can't do it. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received. Why, I've practically worn the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up and we're all quite famished. Hop along the other platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. Okay, will do. One of my favorite things he said was when he said a skilled veterinarian could bring it back to life. That did get me. That's my favorite quote. Yeah. One serving's never enough. You'll be back for seconds and thirds, I'm sure of it. Second breakfast? Okay. I'm eager to hear what you think of our work. I'm sure it'll be... Okay, gotcha. Right, let's have a look. Something clever. I've been saying that for me, as I came from WoW and I loved hunters in WoW, I'd love for there to be like a class that exists in FF14. I've gone the wrong way again, chat. I keep forgetting where to go. Up here, I think. It would seem so. I'd love for there to be like a beast master job. That'd be so cool. For people who didn't play WoW, the way hunters worked is you could go out into the open world, find a beast, and tame it. So you could have a wolf, you could have a turtle, you could have a pig, you could have anything you wanted to. Different from Summoner, because Summoner, you're summoning... what are they called? Edgies? Echoes of these primals, right? Whereas like Beast Hunter is... or Beastmaster Hunter, whatever, is more... you get to make your own companion out of whoever you find in the world, right? What are the odds that Beastmaster wouldn't be a limited job? I've been saying for a long time I could see them add Beastmaster as a limited job. I'd love for it to work in a way that you collect the animals. So to make it more fair, I guess, and to prevent them from having to do a lot of other busy work, every beast would have the same stats, but you can just change their look by taming a different beast, you know? I think that would be a good way of handling it. And then you could go into, like, your beast journal and pick which one you want to summon. It kind of reminds me of the White Lion as well from Warhammer, if anyone played Warhammer online. This doesn't require a debate. We have work to do, so quit dragging your feet and get to it. Storage crate. You open the storage unit and find a rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. Chat. Blue is best? I mean, I agree, but when it comes to carrots, I'm not sure I'd agree with that. Pie, you've beaten me to it. I'm scared, chat. If I pick the wrong one, you're going to tell me that X amount of streamers picked the other one and did it better. I'm going to go with the ominous crimson. The soft texture and redolent aroma of this crimson creation belie its staggering weight. The excessive length and girth only compound the mystery, leaving you perplexed as to the nature of this carrot. Chat, you better believe I'm gobbling down on this carrot right now. and a carrot. That or be offended by all of those who assume that they would. Ah, yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please, dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. I will eat my obscenely large carrot. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. The carrot is oddly tender, but as you begin to chew, a rich aroma fills your nostrils. A newfound vigor begins welling within you. The rumbling of your stomach, however, suggests it simply may be just indigestion. Okay. I was kind of excited there, chat. Kind of excited. My mouth was watering at the prospect. What did you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? The iron carrot can be a bit difficult to digest, but the boost to endurance it promises makes it the perfect meal before a day of heavy lifting. It's an iron-enriched carrot, chat. Lovely. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow. Dream carrots to help with sleep. Blood carrot. Oh, yo, no. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. Wow. I can certainly see demand for this in Sharlayan. Sharlayan? What in the blazes is that? Oh. Wait. What do you mean you don't know what Sharlayan is? Is it not them who you're collaborating with? Oh, chat. Oh no, I've jumped the gun. Who is it then, if it's not Sharlayan that you're collaborating with? Who else could get to the moon? Garlemald? Using their little teleportation pad? We've destroyed Garlemald, which means they can't... No, there's no... I could not imagine Emperor Varys delivering satchels of food to the bunnies on the moon. If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Etheirys? Surely you are aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. Of course we are, but, well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss for where to begin. It's gotta be Sharlayan. And so we decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. That's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways, but our primary concern was efficiency. Chat, how do you like your carrots? If you answer anything other than roasted, you're wrong. But our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue, you know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks of. Raw with dip? Roasted raw or steamed? Pickled? I've never had a pickled carrot. Roasted, steamed, roasted, raw. All carrots are good carrots? You get 2 food textures for the rest of your life. Crunchy or mushy. That's it. Mushy. No! Crunchy. It's gotta be crunchy. Okay, chat, while I keep reading, what food that isn't crunchy would be weird if it crunched? There you go. Sit with that for a second. Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way is my given name, but when we first were created, we were all named in the old tongue. You know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language. Adverbs, gerunds, present, continuous verb conjunctions, just the basics. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? I see. No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore didst thy kind deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. Try me. I see. I'd love to know what their original names are. Milk? I think first comment I read was milk. I feel like that wins. Ice cream? Sausages? Soup? Oh yeah. Crunchy soup. That doesn't make sense in my brain. A banana? I can imagine a banana being crunchy. I wouldn't mind that, I think. I don't eat cooked veggies, bananas, steamed or raw, crunch. Eggs? Crunchy eggs. Yeah, that'd be kind of disgusting. Crunchy soup is just cereal? I'll let you guys fight over that. I don't know. I don't know if I'd agree. I don't know if I'd agree. I am Smitty Werbenjager Man Jensen. Yeah, stick with the ways. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though, if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Aetherius as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one I can pray it comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. Yep. Taste of the moon. And chat, given the time, and given that Mrs. D20 is in the throes of morning sickness, for people who are new here, my wife is currently pregnant, I think we're going to end there, chat, so I can go cook a nice dinner for her and for myself, but mainly her. Chat, today was wild, and I feel like my brain is still trying to wrap its head around... Wrap its head around? My head, brain? What? I don't know. So with the people who weren't here earlier, I've made notes. We'll quickly go back to them before I go, just so you guys can see what I'm doing. Where are they? Notes. They're my notes on Arcashire. Where are my other notes? There we go. Brains have expanded or contracted to a singularity. It's hard to tell. It is very hard to tell. Here are the notes we made earlier, chat. So there's a voice calling to us that says, at last, shortly after Zodiac's demise. Is that the voice of who's causing the final days? It sounded somewhat feminine. A familiar stranger appeared to us before the Zodiac battle. I think it's Hithlodaeus, but 5% of me wonders, could it be Fandaniel? I crave pure, unadulterated despair, which was Xenos' last words before he walked away from us. Does he mean to figure out how to tap into the power of Arcashire, the power of the heavens themselves? Zodiac is gone, but there still exist 6 fragments of him out there somewhere. 1 on the first, 1 in the void, 4 others scattered on yet to be seen reflections. Do they have a part to play? Can we maybe utilize those that we have access to? Maybe we go to the first and the void, bring them back, and maybe somehow use the fragments of Zodiac to mend the final days? Question mark. Xenos' void scent, does it have any relevance? Is it a fragment of me? Is it a fragment of Zodiac? Who knows? What the dog doing? What the dog doing? What's the dog about? Argos, chat. I'll add more notes onto here for what happened today. But yeah, I'm gonna go get dinner from my lovely wife, who is not feeling very well. She's very sick. But thank you everyone for hanging out today. Genuinely, today's been amazing. Thank you to anyone who tuned in or like hopped in the game with me.
For real?
Hey, Ryuji, how are you? Mega Magic, thank you for the 444 bits. I appreciate it. Thank you to anyone who joined in the game, wearing your robes and joining me over on the moon. That was amazing. Thank you to anyone who joined me for the trial earlier. That was phenomenal. Especially thank you to the healers, because I died. Oops. Yeah, oops, sorry about that. But no, chat, genuinely, it's been amazing. So thank you all. Thank you for having a spoiler-free stream. I will admit I did see quite a lot of deleted messages. Mods, well done. Good job. But that's it for now, chat. We'll be back tomorrow. For more. Don't know what happened there, chat. Like, time froze for a second. Let me say goodbye to you all before I go. Scrolling up. Smangler, Tea Leaf, Leonix, Cloud, Atma Prime, Firelord Van, Revelation Orange, Akira, Hiss, Asik, Tuna, Thur, Wimpy, T-Rex, Thanko, Kami, Hiss, Something Clever, Clivey Bear, Vagrancy, Eriu, JP Betley, Dallas, Thur, Atma Prime, Kate, Whimsical, Finster, Kendra, Kalela, Crit, Greybeard, Erastos, Bashiel, Asterin Whitethorn, Sophie P, Ars Chromatica, Megamajig, Smangler, Leonix, Eriu, Sajamir, Bashiel, Tea Leaf, Tojo, Uriah, Dank, Dragon, Finster, Akira, Rosethorn, Weaver, Celeste, Lotus, Naughty, Tojo again, T-Rex again, Kendra again, Sunshine, Rafgarian, Palo, Fumi, Seabass, E.T., Atma, Jens, Clivey Bear, thank you for gifting a sub to Revelation Orange, Theo, Rio, Chimera, Serena, Finster, Darthon, JP Betley, Lazy Rico, Frozzy, Sunshine, Sathalan, Umemi, E.T. If I've missed you, I'm sorry. VOD watchers. Who's watching the VOD that was here earlier? Bex was here. Who else joined early on and said they had to go? Miasma, maybe? I can't remember who it was. Someone joined at the very beginning and said they had to leave. Aona. I don't know. I'm throwing names out there. VOD watchers, enjoy. Fire it to see us off. Thank you, Kendra. Chat, I know there's a hype train, but I'm gonna go get dinner. You can. June, that was it. June, if you watched the VOD, thank you for watching. I appreciate it. Chat, I'll be back tomorrow for more. You're all amazing. I've now got to go. Hype train. Goodbye, hype train. You can support on Patreon and all those other things, chat. Thank you. Much love. You're all amazing. I'll see you tomorrow for more Endwalker. It's going to be good. I'll see you then. Goodbye, everybody. Mwah.